Why not, sir? Hello, Navox. Stream? I mean, not really. My my schedule is just like slowly pushing up a little bit every single day. Okay. Slime boss. So first elite is not exactly forced until here, yeah. If we go here and we are strong enough, we can take 4-7 burning elite into 3 elite paths, which is quite strong. Otherwise, if we don't take this, we can still take this after the chest and then second elite here. Otherwise, we can go left side. This 4-6 elite is a little bit weird, and the same goes for this. But if we go here, we get fire before elite. And then we get second fire into the second elite here, which is decent. Yeah, play a defect run? Not really. I play after the silent run. I talk a little bit about some stats from like almost 300 runs, and then afterwards I just die very fast in an ironclad run, and then yeah, that was a stream. Hello, Taco Star. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, these options, yeah. Common relics basically just better than this, so we don't care about this at all, yeah. And common relic is also better than boss swap, even if the pathing allows for the boss swap, so no swap here. And it's just between common relic and remove 2. So the thing about lose over remove 2 is that we cannot go here, we cannot go here, which is fine. It's like not a problem, but remove 2 into slime boss is slightly weaker than usual, and remove 2 mostly gets strong when you have a lot of upgrades, while also not being forced into a very early elite. So if we want to take like super late elite here, it's 1 fire here, and that's it. We have that 1 upgrade here, potentially 2. Hello, D. Karen. Hello, retreat. And yes, injury does have a 100% win rate. What's your Ironclad so far on stream is like, how is it? Like 7 runs in total, right? And 4 wins, 3 losses. So not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. But yeah, Ironclad will come eventually. Like when I actually try to do a sample at some point. Not at the moment though. Hello, Frog. But yeah, remove 2. The path doesn't really speak for remove 2 at all in this spot. Unless we can somehow take this floor 7 burning elite. But lose ogre also means that the shock here is not possible, yeah. So yeah, probably not remove 2. And after taking common relic, we also know how strong we are, roughly. If we are overpowered, we can, like after these 3 fights, if the card rewards are good enough, but we don't have potions, we can go here and maybe try to brute force this. And if we can take this, the icon pathing is like phenomenal. And yeah, after taking potentially this elite, and we don't have a slime boss solution yet, maybe we can go here again, second shot. Maybe just buy a potion, give up on the super late elite. Or if we desperately need the upgrade, we can go here. So yeah, this path is just like more flexible on the right side, and the shop being here giving us a chance to take this means that yeah, this is probably also not it. So it's just common relic. Hello, the Darkstorm. Hello, Angie. Kabeko to play chest to free burning elite. Interesting line. But yeah, we click common relic, probably start right side no matter what, because even if we only take 2 elites, this is just straight up better. That right side. Oh god. It is a Kabeko, so yeah. Okay, interesting. This actually might give us the burning elite. This is one of the few common relics that actually can give you a very early elite. Or if we are aggressive enough, like from this path here, if we think that we can take this elite but not this elite, we can even go here. So we will see what happens by this node. But this relic is quite good. Actually, yeah, it's one of the stronger ones for sure. Required by a lot of deck flashes. Yeah, into slime boss, I don't think so. Unfortunately, Fletcher's Act 1 just doesn't play into like any of the bosses. Maybe a little bit into Guardian, but it also doesn't really scale your damage. Fletcher is mostly an Act 3 card. When it's strong, it's like really strong. Not in the early game. But yeah, we start right side, go here, and then decide again. Akabeko already doing some work. 18 damage on turn 1, by the way, like one of the nastier fights for sure. Good thing Akabeko saved us like quite a lot of HP. So we only take 2 here. It's not happening, guys. I don't even start. It is not happening. I'm telling you right now, it's not happening. So yeah, don't even try. On the other hand, the Poison Stab is like okay. It doesn't really perform into Slime Boss, but Sucker Punch also doesn't. And this maybe can deal with Knob and maybe the Sentries, but Lagavulin we have some Chocobo, yeah. And this card is the best against Lagavulin. Especially if we want to run into this thing here. Yeah, sure. For you, P stab floor 1. It's fine. Fletchess will be good here. Like just imagine. Fletchess right here is 48 damage. And this guy is just freaking dead. Uh, 221. And next time we know that we don't really have any block, yeah. So triple strike will not kill if we do not strike here. So I take 1 here. No potion, 60. Draw 2 rare card and it's a good one. I mean, Dash is also nice, but we don't turn down that for 2 with Akabeko. Oh god. 100 gold. Easy 3 gold. Okay, 3 HP loss. Very nice. Okay, just minus 9 HP, like why not? And yeah, like losing 9 HP for no reason, having no potion probably means I don't go here. I don't force myself to floor 6 elite, yeah. But we can go here and see again whether, because the card we got so far have been quite good. So if I get a decent potion here to maybe deal with Lagavulin, because with the Akabeko Sentry is like no problem. And the Norm we have on damage potion and Norm is so. So now the only problem is potentially Lagavulin here. So if this thing gives us a card that's maybe good against Lagavulin, I can go here and try to brute force this elite. Otherwise, we probably continue this way and take this elite into this elite and be done with it. Okay, good fight. No potion, so 70%. Can Will kill you? Yes. Will can kill you. And if you get killed by the Will, the run history will say that you abandoned the run. So I always call that event like the Will abandoned run. Oh yeah, 70% chance no potion. And these cards are not exactly super helpful against Lagavulin. And we only have upgrade targets. I mean, Flying Knee is still better than Skip. And Flying Knee is okay into Slime Boss. Not amazing though, but it's okay. Because of the thing with this deck right now, yeah, is that exhaust. And P-Stab is an attack that is not actually super good against Slime Boss. Upgraded or not. So essentially, what is our deck? We have a base deck and a Poison Stab into the Slime Boss fight. Okay, I know we are on floor 4, but that's essentially what would have added to our deck. So in any fight where the front load from Akabeko and Die doesn't really instantly solve, we are quite bad. Finish Akabeko, yeah, finish Akabeko synergy. But yeah, Knee is okay, and this is probably not good enough for to actually give me this. But I don't know, because Sentry is already free, yeah? So if we can go to the shop and buy 1 damage potion, the knob is also completely fine. So it's only Lagavulin. But Lagavulin is a fairly big problem. No matter what we do here. Hello, Pijospo? Common Relic? Yeah, it was Common Relic. But Common Relic came for free. Common Relic always comes for free. We just lost AP because of the wheel event. We just took 9 damage in the wheel event for like 0 reason. So good design. Basic. But yeah, Flying Knee is fine. Unless you tell me I want Finisher instead. Finisher maybe slightly better into the Lagavulin compared to Flying Knee, because normally Flying Knee you have like 1 turn of setup, yeah. But with Akabeko you can never do that. You play any attack, the Lagavulin wakes up. Finisher without any actual synergy and with an attack that also exhausts is slightly weird. Kinda the energy will play in Lagavulin, like no matter what. Because we can actually play defense in that fight, and we also want to play some defense. It's okay. It's still better than Skip. Potion chance 70%. The annoying part I see about not going here and trying to brute force this thing is that we go here, we cannot take this, and then we continue on this way, and we maybe need a slime solution somehow by this point, and then we go to the shop and we take 1 AD deck 1 with Akabeko die start, and that is fairly weird to me. But that with such a strong start we take like 1 AD. And immediately after this we have a fire, so even if we take some slightly nasty damage here, at least we have like 20 plus HP going here. And advanced always should not deal that much damage with the Akabeko die. And of course we also have like +2 relics. After this elite fight, +3 relics. I think I want to be aggressive, like with yeah, we can buy 1 potion and 1 card in the shop, even if it's uncommon card, so Terror absolutely on the table. You cannot buy rare cards unless it's on sale. You can buy something like Apotheosis. But yeah, 1 common potion plus 1 uncommon card can be bought. And of course we can also just do like potion plus a card remove, or potion plus a common card. There's a lot of things that can be done in the shop, even buying 2 potions. Now buying 2 potions is going all in on this thing, yeah? But if we go here we are already committing. I want to commit because Sentry is already completely, okay, not completely, but Sentry is already mostly solved. Knob right now, how's the knob? Like let's say we add 1 card in the shop. Energy wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, potentially 9, but we also have this as 10, so we can play everything. With this being 8 damage plus. So 30, we have 1 upgrade before the thing, yeah? And with this thing already is dealing with the knob and the sentries, we probably upgrade the poison start to deal with Lagavulin. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 30, this is 15, so 45, 58, 66, 74, 77. 77 plus whatever is here and a potion. So normal any like knob, okay, the non-max HP knob will die in 3 turns. Max HP knob dies in 4, so we take maybe 1 hit, but we have 47 HP still. Now Lagavulin can't hurt. Lagavulin will hurt if we actually see burning Lagavulin. I mean, even burning sentries can hurt sometimes if we don't line up like Akabeko with die. But yeah, die alone helps that fight like quite a lot. Cannot buy any relic in the shop though. So any preserve insect, any sling cannot be bought. Just 1 potion. But the best card to find in the shop now, Terror. It's absolutely Terror. Terror just instantly wins the burning Lagavulin fight. Something like backstab, maybe Dagger Spray can also be bought. Or even freaking Riddles with Hope. Like I'm not even kidding. Even freaking windows with holes, if we have nothing else in the shop, we can just buy +1 potion with the Akabeko. But we're looking to upgrade right now poison stuff, but it's not super good into the slime boss. So if possible, I want to have something else to upgrade, like from the shop as well. So yeah, we buy 1 card +1 potion, potentially 2 potion if there's no card, and even something like dramatic entrance, like super nice with the Akabeko. Yeah, the trip is also buyable. So uncom the colorless card can also be bought. Let's go to the shop. I want to commit. And yeah, if the shop is like absolute garbage, maybe we give out 1 floor and we can still go this way. It's not like we go to the shop, we have to actually commit here. Potentially wasting 1 floor is a little bit sad, but it's just a question mark. I want anything like whatever. Who cares? Really? We can buy 2 potions. Now these guys are not exactly the best, yeah. Stinky Strike is on sale, but Stinky Strike doesn't actually work with anything that we have either. We can do Flechette Attack Potion, but after adding 3 attacks, I have a feeling that the Flechette Akabeko combo is not exactly going to perform that well. Now, Counter Potion instantly deals with Burning Lagavulin, but I have a feeling that I should buy the Attack Potion instead. And after the Attack Potion, there's like potentially a Defend remove or potentially the Distill Chaos. Distill Chaos is good against the Sentries fight, yeah? Attack Potion deals with the Knock. Distill Chaos is good against Sentries and decent against Lagavulin, but not the best. This time solution? No, we are buying. If we are buying potions here, we are running into the Burning Edit. Like, there's no such thing as slime solution. We use any potion we buy here in the Burning Elite fight. Yeah, attack potion, Distill Chaos, and we run into the Elite because the biggest threat would be Lagavulin. And against Lagavulin, the Distill Chaos is definitely better than Defend remove. That is fairly scary, by the way. But with the Poison Staff Plus and the Distill Curse to maybe manipulate the reshuffle, we can do something. And of course, the Attack Potion can also give us a card that works with Akabeko, like Widows with Holes, Dagger Spray. Honestly, yeah, maybe even Flechettes. Or Skewer, maybe. Skewer not exactly that good. Yeah, Skewer actually doesn't give us like free damage, so it's not amazing. But yeah, potion chance right now 70%. I think I buy 2 potion and run into the Burning Edit. This is very aggressive, by the way, yeah. But with this relic start, I do not want to be super passive. But yeah, upgrade the P stack, then continue. Okay, Metallized Sentries. Did not draw the die on turn 1 to work with Akabeko. Attack potion immediately. Yeah, choke finisher quite decent right now, and of course any multi-hit like Dagger Spray with Akabeko. Attack potion for potential knock fight is better, but this knock, even if it is knock, it's not going to be a burning knock. And of course we have like 2 more relics plus maybe on upgrade. And against Lagavulin here, we have Poison Staff Plus and the Distill Chaos still. We don't wait, we will see. We'll see. The thing about waiting for that die is that you float at least 1 energy, yeah, potentially 2. And actually it's 3 because of Flying Knee not being played. In exchange, you gain 16 damage. Which, and you still don't really kill one of these 2, the outer ones. So it's a net loss of damage. And it's also a worse distribution of damage, so there's no way we actually wait for that to die here. Open attack potion and probably go in right now. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, that is convenient. Like, yeah, we don't need to wait for the die, guys. Die is right here in our hand. Yeah, we also have to draw the die next turn. Like, waiting is just complete nonsense. So yeah, I just bought an explosive pot plus. I just bought 2 explosive pots for like 50 gold. Now that's pretty valuable. kind of good. This thing's going to have 22, so I deal 9 damage. It means I still need to do like flying the single strike here. Actually, yeah, this is 14 plus 13, 27. 27 is pretty clean kill here. But only if we draw the die next turn. Otherwise, double strikes exactly 1 off. Unfortunately, the middle guy is like 21, so I cannot do flying the double strike middle. Because that is actually what I want to do, if I can. But yeah, sure. It's can I agree here? Like, if I do just flying the double defense and take 0, this guy goes to like 14. 14 is exactly bad for this. But next time we have 4 energy. And then I deals 9 damage, so this goes to 12, this goes to 14. Let's not read, like, let's not read, like, flying the strike here, single defense. Potentially wasting a little bit of damage here, but we hash for the case so we don't draw that die this turn. Okay, we do. Next time we know exactly what we draw, so this guy is dead. Unfortunately, neutralized T-Stab is wasting a lot of damage here, but single strike alone is 1 off. So putting the strike here is actually better, because next turn we have like neutralized T-Stab, kill this. Yeah, neutralized T-Stab is 11, 15 damage. Actually 15 only is we are 1 off. The mechanics I gets a little bit awkward. The strike actually still needs to go here. Hello, choose, thank you for good luck. The strike actually still needs to go here. That's a little bit disappointing. But maybe we draw another attack here. Okay, we did draw another attack. So that's actually quite good. Now he's dead from poison. So yeah, burning elite. That is not burning elite on 4-7. Pretty chill, right? How much HP actually did we lose? Like 5 HP on turn 1. We would have lost another... Would we? If I did not defend at all... Yeah, we would lose another 5. So basically equal. Yeah, we gained nothing, we lost nothing. We lost 5 HP in this fight and 1 potion that we bought. But that is a very good fight for floor 7 burning elite. No potions, so 80% chance now. Good thing I bought 2 potions, yeah. My potion chance right now is 80%. None of these are attacks, so we can just pick the Weststone up. Okay, double try upgrade. Disappointing, but whatever. Are we okay against Lagavulin? Because if we are okay against Lagavulin, I actually do not want to add this garbage from my deck. It was promising there was no slime boss. Yeah, at the moment we have no answer for slime boss yet. It's true. Hello, Banara. Yeah, Deadly Poison also like pretty crap against slime. And we already have the upgraded attacks. We have the Akabeko, we have the Steel Curse against Lagavulin Steel, and of course the upgraded Poison Stab. Now, of course, if we barely took any damage because we upgrade here, yeah. So what is the upgrade? Die is plus 4 AoE. Not super useful for this Elite 5 in particular. It's only 4. And not recurring. For the immediate next fight, I would say neutralize the best upgrade. It's either Knock or the Lagavulin. The Knock most likely we can kill in 3 turns with the Weststone Akabeko. And plus maybe 1 relic here. But Lagavulin, we will have to actually play a slightly longer fight. And sometimes we have to trade because if we draw into the good attack, we also need to play those. And our deck basically has no defense. So in order to not take a billion to Lagavulin, we need slightly better block. Ballistas, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 4 bucks. Appreciate it a lot. Greedy good Echo? No. What do you mean greedy good Echo? You want to do Echo here? Into like advanced hallways. into the slime boss. Yeah, okay, interesting. These are all fun load. Yeah, this thing is 8 damage one instance. It doesn't help you get a better split. This thing maybe helps you get a better split, but maybe like 6 damage at most. So what do you want to do here at the moment? That you would pick up a freaking acro. Hello, Dan Panda, thank you for the good luck. I'm just wondering whether I can take this piercing wheel here. Now, if you actually want to talk about a card that is greedy, yeah, piercing wheel is the pick. Because the least piercing wheel plays in advanced hallway fights. And it is a block card that works in Lagavulin. And it's also much better into Act 2 compared to the freaking acro. So no matter what we add here, we will draw our entire deck in 3 turns. So we can also recalculate the knock damage. Assuming I will neutralize as well, yeah? And I add the piercing wheel. In 3 turns, we can still play everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we have 10 energy. So 36, 36, 40, 40, 15 is 55, 55 is 68, 68 is 76, 76 is 84. 84 never kills a knock in 3, but we also have the steel chaos. And if we draw poison sub turn 1, it also is a little bit more damage. Hello, Kuro. Oh yeah, never killing knock in 3 without the steel chaos is a little bit annoying. So that probably tells me I should not pick up the spacing wheel. Because spacing wheel is essentially also a defense in Lagavulin after I wait the neutralize. And advanced always we already have the Akabeko to deal with. And yeah, any fight where the piercing wheel works, we draw die turn 1 and fight is instantly over. And it's not even good against slime boss. So probably not. I don't pick up this wheel. I upgrade the neutralize and yeah, we run into the second edit. Los Riantos, thank you very much for the sub and the 6 months. Appreciate it a lot. Go is nice, lantern is fine. These are not 86 HP. Okay, we drew piece up turn 1 and we have not added the piercing wheel in our deck. So we should be able to kill him in 3. Double check, yeah. 432. 9 damage, 44. 44 and we can actually play everything here. And mostly it's like next time we have 4 energies, we need to draw like 1 energy worth of attack only for us to actually not being able to play all attacks. But even then the Steel Curse can play. And it's also literally, oh, okay, it is impossible. If we draw triple defense, neutralize, and the strike next turn, but then the Steel Curse is guaranteed to hit 3 attacks, so we can just do that. Otherwise, yeah, we can play everything in here, and it's 27, 40, 44. Now guess what, guys? 44 plus 9 is a pretty good number. Yeah, we have exactly 44 damage in the draw pile. This guy is going to take 9 damage from poison, and 44 plus 9 is exactly 53. Also draw 5 attacks next turn. Okay, fair. But then we get like we play 4 attacks and the turn afterwards we can steal the Steel Chaos. And of course we have +1 card here. Because yeah, we do have 4 energy next turn. Yeah, man, love your runs. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, we did not draw neutralize, so we take 6 damage in this fight. And we do need to play every single attack now. We have exactly 2 right now. Cannot defend twice. We draw an attack anyway, so we overkill a little bit, but it's fine. Reckon not amazing at the moment, but this is a Blade Dance. Coaching chain 70. It is not a Blade Dance. However, we have a neutralized plus. So how bad is it? I mean, it's pretty terrible into slime boss, I would say that. So professional player dodge every Lagavulin. Yeah, we even freaking okay. So I upgraded this for Lagavulin. I also bought this potion for Lagavulin, but Lagavulin just not here. Maybe until here. But we might not actually even fight this thing. Like after these 2 fights, maybe if I see that I need HP for slime boss and I need to preserve a potion for slime boss, we can even go left. So I might actually never fight Lagavulin here. Is it happening? No. It is not. Like if it is not slime boss, if it's Hexaghost, yeah, I can consider this. Because against Hexaghost, we actually need a way to proc our Shuriken. And I cannot rely on seeing a Blade Dance in a few floors. And yeah, it's true. With Neutralize Plus, the weakness does stick on Hexaghost and then the hook can work. And to proc the Shuriken. But yeah, it is not Hexaghost. So these guys are completely worthless in the redraw against slime boss. Never take shot? We probably never take shot with Shuriken now. So damage solution can be found in like 1 card reward, and we have like 2 fires pivot here. And of course, with 2 potions already, there's no reason to ever go here. But yeah, we skip now. Unless they tell me finisher is good, because we are going to pick up Blade Dances. And finisher does scale with strength. And finisher is a potential upgrade target. Right now we don't have any. This upgrade doesn't really play well into slime boss at all. This upgrade is plus 3 damage. And turn 1 we have the lantern, which also makes the finisher slightly stronger. I can see it. I can see the finisher. Yeah, I can see the finisher. Yeah, finisher with the steel chaos is also a thing. Because there is a pretty decent chance that we just go left from here instead of taking a third edit. It's fine. It's like completely okay. Exodium tap. Yeah, tap this, my friend. Okay, good Exodium tap. Next, right? Akabeko, Shuriken. Unless you tell me it's Clone Dagger time, we upgraded for the Shuriken and with the finisher, which is also fairly good. But Akabeko tells us more to lean more towards the dagger spray. It does not actually need an upgrade that urgently, because we already have the dagger die. So I can still upgrade my finisher instead. Now, Clone Dagger does play slightly better into early act 2 if we find ourselves in a fight we cannot burst down turn 1. Which is the avocado. When we see the avocado, we cannot burst him down turn 1 and then we cry because our deck only has attacks. This pick is actually very difficult. Yeah, this pick is actually like very difficult. Oh, negative 78%. Yeah, let's not pick. Let's not freaking pick our cards because of the cards with red. Yeah, that is. I do not have like a million years here to do the machine learning way. So let's not. Let's not be stupid here. The data is there to see, not to use. First of all, the sample size is not big enough, and secondly, yeah, the only reason the cards have high win rate as they do is because I evaluate them in context. So do not. That was by Akabeko 24 or 16. It works the good way. Both hits get the Akabeko. Yeah, it's still in development. Yeah. The annoying thing about picking Clone Dagger is that it will eat up the upgrade. It does play slightly better with the Neutralize Plus in any fight where we actually need to block. And of course, the proc Shuriken. But Dagger Spray increase the chance that we just straight up storm Slavers, because yeah, right now, if we don't really draw to that die turn 1, we can kill one of them on turn 1, most likely. But we don't actually get to Akabeko our AoE. Same goes for like when we leader. And yeah, this not needing the upgrade at all at the moment is a fairly big sell, because if I see a Blade Dance afterwards, I also like don't really care about this. Yeah, that is probably slightly better. It also maybe it plays better here. Power Potion probably slightly better than Energy. Energy Potion plays less into Slime Boss, and we already have turn 1 Lantern, maybe potentially turn 2 Flying D. And none of the cards are like super expensive. Potion Chains right now is 60. Wait, we just fought this guy. And we drew the exact same hand, by the way, yeah. We literally just fought this guy plus 1 friend, and he's here again, and now we draw the exact same hand, and he's going to die the same way. So that's pretty funny. It's lethal, yeah, it's lethal. Just double checking. Like 18, 18, 21, yeah, it's like super lethal. Potion again. I mean, this potion is good, so I shouldn't be complaining, but accuracy for our blade dances that will absolutely come. And this thing is actually just taunting me, yeah, because this is going to be the third aggro we skip in Act 1, and I just know. I just know. We leave this act, we never see this card again. And this is already the third copy. Second finisher probably is not it. Even if the first copy is quite nice. Now, Liquid Memory's finisher plus should be able to deal with Slime Boss. Next fight, either the Sentries or Lagavulin. Yeah, Sentry is like zero problem whatsoever. Lagavulin can hurt a little bit. And I know that I want the Liquid Memories for the Slime Boss. But the Steel Players is good against Lagavulin still. And we only need 1 upgrade. Maybe not even so. With the Liquid Memories on the finisher. Getting 2 upgrade also means I can do finisher upgrade into Dagger Spray upgrade, which is not terrible. But 50% chance already this elite is completely free. Not strong enough to pick the Echo as a hedge. It depends, because if we go left, I think we can take Echo. If we go right to the elite, I don't think so. Because Lagavulin will potentially force us to use the Steel Players. And we might still take enough damage in that fight that we need to rest. And then Slime Boss fight is a little bit of a problem in that case. If we go left right now, I think we take the Echo. But I want to go right. Because there are 50% of the time that the elites are completely free. And this thing, it pauses way later on is strong, but early actually I don't even know whether I want to have the card in my deck or not, you know. You just saw what happened. Third one I just want to draw 4 energy with of attacks, kill them all. So yeah, probably just a skip, take the Liquid Memories over this and run to the right side. But this can also be healing event. Potion chance right now is still 50, yeah, so we can still use the Steel Chaos here and maybe get a potion back. Okay, I guess it's fine. We can split right now. If I split immediately, we are doing 17, 21, 21 plus another 12, 33. It's split at 20. And we have Dagger Spray that are coming up with 1 strength. We are not thrilled. With 4 energy next turn. Let's split. Potion again. We are like throwing potions left, right, and center. We just got no potion in the first 4 fights. And then the next 4 fights we got all the potions. So now potion chance back to like 40. So like we started 40, yeah, we all go up to 80, and now like 80, 70, 60, 50, and now it's 40. We just actually just cannot find a chance to use potions. I mean, I'm not like super complaining because we lose no HP. We just kill every fight on like turn 1 or turn 2. But pretty annoying because we will need potion in the more annoying fights. Hello, look at. This piece of crap. It just keeps coming back. Not too interested in prepare, right? Before I upgrade prepare, I will upgrade my finisher. So again, a skip. And yeah, Essence still cannot be better than this because this thing only, okay, it doesn't only perform in sentries, but it's better in sentries, and sentry is already trivial. Against Lagavulin, it is better, especially with the Shuriken as well. Okay, Lagavulin never came. Unfortunately, we did not draw one of the 2 AoEs on turn 1. Potion Chain is still 40, yeah. Yeah, professional Lagavulin dodger, no kidding. With Potion Chain only 40, because if I use the Distributors right now, this side most likely is so on the spot. Yeah, back to this take damage comment only. Yeah. But that's the thing. The Acro doesn't really help either. If anything, there was the piercing that we skip, but right in front of potential knock, I did not want to do it. Use and burst, yeah. Chosen is probably okay. Chosen give us 1 turn to prepare, and turn 2, Chosen still doesn't hit very hard. But Avocado will be a big issue. Yeah, Avocado will hurt. And yeah, the fact that we have to throw away like 4 potions in a row now makes me slightly... I feel slightly weird using this immediately, because we most likely actually have to use liquid memories in the slime boss fight. Unless this thing gives us like something quite good. But this option in the slime boss also doesn't really do that much either, because we cannot use it on turn 3. Yeah? Actually we can, but it shuffles out the finisher. Other than our slime boss plan is that we do whatever we want for the first 2 turns. Turn 3 we liquid memories back the finisher first and we split. If we use this Steel Curse, we shuffle on turn 3. So that either shuffles out the finisher immediately or it just doesn't work. Potion Chain is still 40 though, it's still 40. Now, if I do not potion here, yeah, what happens? It's 16, 16, 25, 25, 31. 31 and this thing's dealing 21. Alright, yeah, 21. Unfortunately, 17 doesn't do it here, so it has to be like... we have no real way to actually clearly kill this. Now that tells me I should probably use this, because I don't really want to rest at all before slime boss. Yeah. But if we lose like maybe 10, maybe 15 HP, I don't feel very safe. That was lame, but at least he gave us a blow. And 1 more charge for finisher. So finisher right now is 35. And we have only attacks in the deck right now, so we can do something like 1 strike here, and then put 2 attacks here, and then finisher kill the middle. And yeah, I still want to spend all 4 energy on attacks. Why 35? Because I have Shuriken, so plus 1 strength. And this is actually no, it's 28. It's 28. It's only 4 attacks. Right. It's only 4 attacks. It's 28, but it's 7 times 4. I still kill the middle. I do not. I'm not very interested in like taking 5 damage here. And next time we have 4 energy with the 2 AoE cast still in the deck, so should be fine. But this guy is also relatively low. Yeah, 28 plus 10 unfortunately is also 1 off, so it needs to be flying knee plus strike here. And then strike here for 10, he goes to 20, but we have 1 strength. Should be fine. 4 energy, even if we don't draw these 2, we can still play triple attack into defense or survivor. So taking 5 this turn makes no sense, because at most we take like 5 next turn. Not much game. For missing run, it's okay. We have quite a lot of front load damage, but that is all we have at the moment. So we need to convert this thing into something. Blade Dance, no, Blade Dance doesn't really mean anything. Like, we are strong early game, and that's all we are. So we need some way to actually First of all, scale our defense, yeah, and then get some deck consistency. Same thing on defense, finish your back, but why? Why do that? Like why do that? Why waste energy on defense right now? Because the energy you waste on defense right now is wasting 13 damage. Yeah, like why? I don't see it. Just play flying knee, strike middle, strike left, finisher here. Because next turn we don't have block anyway, yeah. So next turn one of these needs to die. And if we have a chance to kill both of them, we should. If not, we are taking damage next turn anyway. Blocking more this turn doesn't really solve anything for next turn. Like if you do damage a little bit here and then finisher here, you are betting on drawing these two cards. One of these two, maybe even both. In that case, if we fail to draw our AoE next turn, we take a lot more damage. Waste damage from AoE attack. Yeah, but I'm hashing for the case where I don't even draw my AoE attacks. You see right here, that's the entire point. Because if we draw these things, we're already like pretty fine. I'm hashing for the case where I don't even draw these things next turn. Like if you go all in here, yeah, you spread damage between this and this, and you don't draw these things next turn, what happens? Suddenly the middle guy 2 turns will not attack you because he's not dead. And then what? Yeah, you lose 5 more HP for like no reason. Yeah, that doesn't really make a lot of sense because we still have 4 energy next turn. Now there is a specific draw though, I would say that there is a specific draw that doing damage here and here will be better. Is that we draw both AoEs but no defense. So we brick on these two, but we hit these two. In that case, we take 10 next turn. And that would be quite bad. Okay, we have on strength, so this is like 10 damage, this is 14, yeah? This is put to 20. So if we draw both of these next turn, this guy's already dead. And if we don't draw defense at all, 2 attacks will actually just kill this. Huh. So in that case, there's no problem then. Because the only bad draw next turn is actually that we bottom deck both defense and one of these. That's the 3 cards. Every other draw, we either just kill both of these two, or we block the same amount. Hello, beers and bacon. But I see no reason to not just do the middle guy. Flying knee, strike the middle guy, strike here, finisher here. Yeah, this way we take 5 this turn instead of potentially 5 last turn too. Actually, maybe not. If we draw like this, it was better to actually spread damage because we do distribute defense over 2 turns, and we still have enough damage to kill this. Maybe it was better, but it doesn't matter. The cosmetic damage. Catalyst for poison potion, but a second dagger spray is probably pushing it a little bit too far. I would say that. I don't think I should actually add this dagger spray at all. Yeah, because in any fight we cannot burst down. Yeah, we still need to rely on the neutralize plus. I know seems okay. No, nothing here seems okay. The skip button seems okay. Yeah, the skip button seems very okay to me, and that's probably what we should do. Because the upgrade still goes on the finisher. And yeah, with 18 cards, we can already bottom deck this thing, technically. 1 out of 18. But in that case, we still have enough HP to survive Slime Boss turn 3. And also Slime Boss, you think if we pick any card for Slime Boss here is this, like why unload? This thing is already AoE, so it's slightly better than this immediately. It will double works with strength. So why unload over dagger strike? Because later on this thing is like absolute garbage, and this thing still performs in Act 2 with the Akabeko. Oh yeah, why unload over dagger strike if you want to take anything here? We will not take anything here, yeah? But even if we want to take something, like why will you take this over this? We skip Kata because of the boss? No, we skip Kata because of the garbage card in Act 1. We are never upgrading this. We don't have a single poison. Okay, we have one poison card in our deck. The freaking poison's up plus. But please do not be poison monkey. This card is absolutely awful until Act 3. And then it becomes the best damage card in your deck. But spoilers alert, we're in Act 1. Yeah, finisher upgrade. It works better with liquid memories and it scales better either way. That is quite a lot of damage. We unfortunately don't have finisher for turn 3, and we also do a lot of attacks, and the weakness also doesn't land. But if we liquid memories right now, how much damage is this? Like, finisher is going to be 36, yeah? 16 plus 9, 25, 25, 31, 31, 36, 36 plus another 36 is 72. 72 get back again is going to be 45. So we split on like 30 something. We double A, we still in the deck. That's also survive immediately. We have 0 slimes. Otherwise we deal 72 damage, it's just 78. And then we still need to memories on turn 3. Because yeah, the cards in here are not going to give us like a premium split. First finisher? No, first finisher is 36 with the shuriken. Second finisher is 45. So we are going to split on, it's minus 43. Yeah, double check that. 16 plus 9 is 25. 25, 31. 31, 36, 36, another 36 is 72. 72 plus 45. So he's splitting at 33. This side should be fine with our memory, so interesting. Yeah, we're very optimistic tech, I see. Right? We deal 72 damage on turn 1, but you see what's in our draw power right now, and do you really think we are fine? Do you really think we are fine with what's in our deck if we don't be memories immediately or on turn 3? And if we are memories either way, if we are using this potion either way, yeah, use it on turn 1. Because then we have these things to kill the slime post split. And of course we have 0 slime in our deck. Yeah, let's kill. This way we also have 2 strength. Do I want to be absolutely safe, or do I want to not take a single point of damage? This thing right here is worth 1 HP. Now, if I do double strike in here, yeah, we are very safe. Like, nothing wrong can happen. If I do double strike in here, and we bottom deck the die, if nothing wrong can happen, we take like... Because both of these need to attack after split, which does happen fairly often, 64%, but even then we are facing 18 from this guy, we cannot split, and we still block for 3, so we take like 15. 1 out of 6, we take 15 next turn, and that's even lower than that, yeah. 1 out of 6, and another 64%, which is roughly 1 out of like 11. Maybe 8 to 9%. That we take 15 next turn. Otherwise, we take 0. Comparing to taking 4 right now. So expected value is better to just split the grid. Expected value is just way better to go here. And easy buy. Yeah. So about our defense, like there's a card in here that says block infinitely for 3 energy. Last dive, yeah. Let's not pick more damage into our deck. Like at least the damage that doesn't scale. The only slightly annoying thing about the red form is if we are stuck on 3 energy, but even then turn 1 we still have this, and we just the flying D. And of course sometimes like Fusion Hammer, but whatever, Fusion Hammer, red form, it doesn't really matter that much. And most of the movement doesn't work with anything, so it's just a very clear red form. I would love to have an Alchemize. Alchemize is probably the best card we can see on this screen, but red form will do. Our slime must be if we skip finisher, we wouldn't memorize like an AoE card, for example, Dagger Spray. Maybe we'll pick a second Dagger Spray. But I think that the fight would still, at the very least, it will not kill us. It's too early for red form. Interesting. Very interesting tech in the chat. But yeah, we are forced into a Kursky, and we all know like, how well the Kursky does. If I pick it like one. But I mean, the only relic in here is the Kursky. So we pick the Kursky. Time to boost Kursky with it. Yeah, hopefully. No such thing early red form? No, it does. But usually it is right before Icon boss. After Icon boss is already just in time. Because it's an amazing card into Act 2 always. Now, if you pick red form right before, let's say, a Guardian fight with no actual defensive solution, you will die because of the red form in your deck. So that is too early. But after leaving Act 1, there's no such thing. Okay, with the Kursky, yeah, we actually want to farm all the elite before the chest if possible, which is I see here. One elite here into second elite here. And into the chest, you can open the chest, remove the Kursky immediately if it's bad. Into third elite. That does mean that I cannot upgrade my red form before the first elite. But if I also go to the shop here, I maybe don't want to spend my gold here. So probably like this way. Start here, triple question mark. No advanced always, and from here we can evaluate whether we need the red form upgrade or not to deal with the elite. If we do, we go here, upgrade red form, kill the elite, go here, open chest, remove the curse, continue. And that is fairly strong. Kursky probably is an outlier, like it should not be that though. At least when the stat suggests that if I pick it after Act 1, it has roughly a 64% win rate, which is way too low. Because yeah, Kursky is not a very good energy relic, yeah, but it should not be that bad. At the very least, it should not be lower than the Dome, is what I will say. But yeah, we start here, triple question mark, go here, decide again. Probably here. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, good news here. We have a freaking red form in our hand. Yeah, good news. So if you say that it's too early for red form, yeah, just look at this fight. I mean, we might still fail to kill him in 2 turns, but even so, even if we have to take a full hit on turn 3, this thing is already saving us more HP. Unless you tell me we have a kill right now. But without finisher in hand, I don't think so. So 24. Yeah, it's not even close. Like we need the finisher for that to actually happen. There is no way I'm blocking for 1 here. Yeah? I do play red form, but there's no way I'm blocking for 1. Now the next question is whether I power poison potion here or not, because this guy needs to die fairly soon, and we have also drawn a lot of damage on turn 1. Poison 4, 3, 2, 9. So 44, 56. And we do not reshuffle the deck in 2 turns. Yeah, especially if the draw is like this. But maybe we have a kill now because of our poison potion. Close, but not quite. We needed finisher this turn for it to be an actual kill. So here we take 5 there over 13 on turn 1 and a little bit more on turn 2. A7, we might still not draw lethal next turn because this guy is healing now. But pretty decent chance because our deck only has attacks. Echo, now we can pick Echo. Let's tell me deflect, but we have 4 energy. We are going to have more base cuts with the curse key. Unless you also tell me again that it's the second dagger spray into the automaton 5, but yeah, no. Now we can pick Echo. Final 100% rate, yeah, sample size 5 over almost 300 runs. Yeah, so first of all, this is a shrine, yeah? So it does mean that this is advanced hallway, unless we roll a 20% shot. Okay, first thing first, yeah, is something very clear that we always do. Now, do I get a second potion or not? Potion right now is 50%. It basically just cost me 2 HP to pick up a new potion. It should always be worth. I should click the second potion and then we think about the gold. If we roll 20% shop right here and I don't take gold at all, I'm going to be very sad. But otherwise the shop is here, so after they did. Okay, that was a pretty good click. Yeah, that was a pretty good click. Okay, so how much gold do we take? Because the ghost in the jar, maybe the ghost in the jar changes something that I want to play slightly safer than to preserve this potion. We can still click once, you know? If I click the gold and then we click leave, we are 33. But 33 is actually 38 with this, and potion gen still 50%, and this can still be by straight operations. And of course, with the red form right now, with the ghost in the jar, with sustain from this, we are clicking operations. And with 5 strikes, but 2 strikes are weighted, clicking buys is a little bit weird. I don't think we click the gold twice, because this fight can be very nasty, and it's before the fire. And I still want to upgrade my red form here. Even if we have to give up on an elite. Now, honestly, what I actually want to do, yeah, is not click the gold at all, and then we take 2 elites in here. But taking this elite after advanced always before upgrading red form is slightly risky, especially when I want to preserve this. But we can take gold once, and then we can observe what happens by this point, because there is still a chance that we can take this. If possible, I would actually like to. I do not think I click the gold twice. We are already in our patient's range. And we have no force and outer protection yet. Okay, click more. Imagine not rolling 20%. Imagine not believing that you will roll 20%. But yeah, we rolled the 20%. So here we are. And there's a second red form. And there's a toolbox. There's a white beast. With the toy on the top though. Now, it does mean that this shop gets a little bit weird if we want to open the chest, but we do get maybe 60 here. Man, did this shop actually say so? I would like to have 700 gold here, please. I'd probably buy the white beast over the second red form. With Ghost in the Jar already in my belt. And we don't really have fire to upgrade the second red form anyway. And if I buy the white beast again, still also buy the cow gamble. But yeah, the red form is also fairly strong. Of course, second red form stronger than the first one, and we also can afford the 2 box with that. But I think white beast with the on the sorter is just like phenomenal. Especially when we already know that we can use a heal. And yeah, White Beast game mode seems pretty clear. Remove still 75, so we can still open the chest and remove here if we need to. If we don't actually need to remove at all, yeah, if the curse is something like clumsy, we can actually just continue this way. Hey, now 8 upgrades. It makes this thing useless, but sure. Yeah, count me in. Okay, our defense and defense pluses now. Now that does make this potion slightly worse, but we can also use it on the red form. And of course we are using potion for 5 HP, yeah? We know that we are getting a potion back. Okay, next turn guarantee red form draw, so we can just do that next turn. Unless you tell me it's also really lethal. 56. This is 30. If we upgrade this turn, it's 30, 40, 40, 54, 54, 59. It is lethal. Okay, if it's lethal this turn, we just kill this turn. Yeah, if it's lethal this turn, we can just kill this turn. So double check, yeah. This is going to be 40. 14, 19, 19, 29. 29 plus 30. 59. So it is lethal. Blessing the Forge back to help us upgrade red form in this fight. So with the Blessing of the Forge, we run here. Guessing well, absolutely. First copy. Not super useful here, but it can still strip artifact. And of course, like one copy is just very much very, very useful later. And yeah, of course we take the edit. Okay. We can upgrade right now, just play the red form. The upgrade potion doesn't actually play in the for the rest of the deck. But upgrade potion right now we also don't really want to play the red form. Like, yeah, let's play kill them both, and then we do strike finisher, and then maybe cow gamble. We can hold on to the upgrade potion. It's only 4 damage here, and keep the cow gamble in the deck, but that's also not extremely useful. Like, there's no reason to upgrade potion this turn. Upgrade potion afterwards can sometimes upgrade like the piercing wheel to block her if she attacks anyway. Yeah, there's zero reason to play red form right now. Pot and not play. Yeah, I know. I can pot and not play red form and play the cow gamble, but why? There's no reason to do that. Because if we want to use both potion on the red form, we can just do that the next time we draw into it. Because there is a chance that this potion saves HP before we even shuffle if she attacks immediately next turn. Don't really like this draw too much if she attacks now, but she does not. It's fine. Now we can echo. And yeah, we play red form the moment we draw into it. Unless you tell me I should play P stop here first. But I don't really care about shuffling these things out. Fine to do it like this. Oh, she never attacks. Good for us. Next we can steal brick, by the way, yeah. So do we have a guaranteed kill or not? 11, 12, 12 is 35, 35, 43. And if we don't draw red form, we draw these two. So she's guaranteed to die next turn. And of course we use it for 5 HP still. And because we get a great form upgrade right now. Hello Raver, hello from YouTube. Well, that is not a source where I expect people to come in from, because yeah, the YouTube channel is just the one that achieves my whole vote from Twitch, and there's like no advertisement whatsoever. It doesn't even follow the algorithm to like get more viewers, and it's not even my own channel. But yeah, welcome. It's pretty rare that people actually come. It usually is the other way around. Yeah, people watch the stream and they want to watch the VODs from a very long time ago, and they eventually find a channel on YouTube that has all the archives or the archives. But yeah, it's really rare. But yeah, it's really welcome. As YouTube, yeah, it's not by me. Like it's from. I think it's from the same person that. Runs the channel that has the boss from Light Coach. Exact same, yeah, exactly. It's from the same person. At least I think so. Second fishing wheel. What? It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. No, they asked they asked me for permission like before the channel even started. Before the YouTube channel even started, and of course I don't really mind. Oh, yeah, with red form. It still goes with red form or card game was a little bit weird, but it's fine. AoE? Okay, AoE. AoE is good. Play this first and then maybe the Steel Chaos. Card was already in our hand, and I want to potion every single fight anyway. I don't really care about saving this. I perfectly on this. Another shuriken stack. And sure, I guess I'll just double defend. Don't need to play red form at all, yeah. Maybe I do. Maybe I do need to play red form. Actually, I don't. Bottle of Flame for our Dagger Spray or Dead Die or Finisher. Eviscerate plus. Now this one is fine. This one we have the card gamble which we can upgrade, and the Acro, and it's another attack that works with both Shuriken and the Akabeko. It's green. Yeah, I know. Right next to it is a card that also works with the host and the Shuriken, but yeah, it's not nearly as good. Bottle Flame on the thing about bottling Dagger Spray is that we literally just fought the slavers, and in this fight that actually does not work. yeah, I think Riddles into bottling it is the power move, but probably not. Do I remember how long it took to meet my first A20 Silent runs ever? I know that I played Ironclad for like the first 300 hours that I played Spire. After Ironclad, I think Silent from like Ascension 0 to 20 took me, I don't know, maybe like 30 runs. So probably around maybe 25-30 hours, but that is after like 300 hours of gameplay with Ascension 20 Ironclad like nearing 40-50%. So it's not actually like a fair thing to say. Because I do not start the game with playing Silent. This is the run that will increase the icon curse keep it out level. Yeah, maybe I sure hope so. But yeah, do I pick up this bottle flame or not? And if I do, what is it? Finish on turn 1 is not bad. Because yeah, lantern is a thing. And our deck only has attack, so it does significantly improve our fun load. I don't hate it too much. And I don't know, maybe we get a ninja scroll. And then finish a bottle with insane. And I don't want this thing to be targeted by folding. Bottling this is complete nonsense. Just let's not do that. Make bottle to make feeling better, yeah. Finish does work. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, bottling spray or that die just makes no sense. We literally just force levels and it doesn't work in automaton. So if I bottle anything, it's finisher. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine with the lantern at least. If it's a red, I want to maybe gamble into or maybe aggro into. Like drawing immediately on this on turn 1 with no discount, a little bit weird. It's not even that strong with the Akabeko. Like with the Akabeko, this thing is like 51 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. But then you spend your entire turn, you don't scale your shuriken, you don't really block, and it's just less damage than the finisher anyway. Plans the future Ironclad sample eventually, but quite a long time from now. This first of all, I need to finish this like 10 more runs, and then I probably put some effort into improving my defense gameplay. Maybe I do some Ironclad and practice like along the way, but Ironclad sample won't happen for a while. Eventually I want to do one, but it will not happen like for a while. I need to get the effect out of the gutter first. Oh yeah, go here, open chest. Because here or not doesn't matter, we can remove it here. Remove 75 gold. Quick chest, of course we open. It is clumsy. So we don't actually need to remove, yeah, and we don't even need to go to the shop. And now Burning Elite is out of the way, so we can actually pick up this Frozen Egg. So is Frozen Egg good enough? Because Frozen Egg does mean that we can just get a second Red Form Plus after this act. Life Coach, yeah, last 100 Ironclad was for Life Coach was 8119. But Life Coach win rate on Ironclad is like depends quite a lot of his boost swing, I would say, because honestly, yeah, the second 100 the play was significantly stronger than first 100, but he just threw a bunch of runs at near the end because he was like tilted. So the win rate ended up being roughly the same, like 60, I think 66 for both the first 100 and second 100. But the level play in the second 100 was a lot stronger, and the third 100 he stopped being tilted, so he got 81. But yeah, like it depends quite a lot on his mood swings. So that's like another example of raw numbers not exactly telling the full story. Because if you only look at his first and second 100, yeah, it's both 66, but the second 100 was a much stronger player. If you actually watch the games, you will know. But here, yeah, with the curse key, I probably just take the key. Especially with the curse that does not need to be removed. And yeah, if we don't need to remove the curse, there's no need to go here. So let's go here. And of course, with the Only Slaughter, we just keep using potion. And the White Beast. So is this guy dead or not? Because he seems quite dead to me. Green. There are quite a lot of attacks here. A channel located in Japan? I mean, I don't know. Like the person who runs the channel has nothing to do with me. Just finished my last 30 and kind of 22. Oh, that's like super sick. So that's actually pretty insane. Oh yeah, congratulations. Teams for artifact stream later? Yeah, but that's the problem for later. Maybe even as early as Automaton, but I don't really want to add a few minus to my deck like at the moment when we're still fighting advanced always and plus 180. And right now the upgrade slot is still open, yeah. If I pick up the themes, I also probably need to upgrade it at some point. Especially with like double extra card gamble right now, maybe this is even my upgrade, so I can play Eviscerate more often. And Tactician pick is also on the table. I'm just wondering what I do this turn. Like card gamble for 8. If we miss this or these things is going to be bad. If I just Flex Potion right now and hit everything on the Chosen, how is it? Going to be 16, 21, 21 followed by the 14. So 28. 28 plus 21 is 49. 49 and then this is going to be 40 times 3. So 42. 49 plus 42. Wait, double check, yeah. Is this 16, 21? Yeah, 21, 49. 49 plus 42 is 91. 91 plus 4 poison. So 95, 95, 98. This is slightly off, but it's still okay. The Chosen dies next turn. And we still have Eviscerate or the dagger straight to down the bird. Cannot being moved down the bird this turn is slightly low roll, but it's fine. It's still full block. Second game mode, yeah, absolutely. If we get both game modes upgraded and find an energy source, we are close. Okay, not really that close because we have 5 strike, 5 defense, but we can get something good going here. Unless you tell me it's Agony because Shuriken, but yeah, no way, right? Okay, move is free to read because we are very healthy with the Steel Chaos. Necronomicon still can work a little bit with this. Enchiridion Newry is probably slightly better. But we have HP to spend. I hope we still have HP to spend. So do we still have HP to spend or not? Because like Dagger Spray that die immediately kill this year, so if this guy doesn't die right now, it gets weird. And the Tilkers can play the cow gamble, which is a fairly annoying thing. If I do not use the Tilkers, I don't get 5 HP here, but of course I can carry the potion here. How much damage is this? It's 24. 24 plus another 14. No, it's 13, so 37. 37 plus 9 is 46. 46 plus 10 is 56. 56 and then 36. So we kill both of them turn 1. If I do not use the Distill Chaos. If I use the Distill Chaos, we might have a problem. Now we just need to alchemize and run will last 10 hours. Interesting. I mean, we already have a Ghost in the Jar, so maybe not that long. But it's true. We can store infinitely with this thing in any fight where we have control over. Five HP, and I want to make the upgrades on like the cow gambles, right? So, and maybe we need HP against Automaton. So I think I do take the risk. Because even if we cow gamble to red form right now, there's also no problem. I play this first, yeah. That's completely fine. And we just kill. Basically just use the potion for 5 HP. Okay, frozen egg would have been good. Attack turn 1 doesn't really matter. Yeah, doesn't actually matter. Energy pot can be used later. We have double echo. Only does it does matter a little bit here. We dare play die in the deck still doesn't matter, we can just go here. Play red form, there's also no reason to yet at least. This hand is quite bad, but we can gamble. Not a huge fan of this hand either, but we can aggro into red form next turn with the energy pot. Yeah, we drew both AoE cards and the piercing girl to block. More AoE cards for us. Interesting. But next time we know that we draw red form, yeah. So we just block this turn. Now we can just block this turn and then red form next turn, and nothing wrong happens. Play a silent random, a card screen, wonder how silent wins once, yeah. So that's how silent goes when you first start playing the character. So just do double attack on leader, double defense. Can take 2 and put more damage here, but doesn't matter. Yeah, we still have the second red form in the deck. Not actually important to not pick any card here. We can pick a card, but then I might take 5 next turn. Not picking any card here means that I do get to do like red form aggro plus a block card plus a poison stab. But maybe do I want PK? Because we do need to also kill her. Maybe I want backstab. Yeah, maybe I do want backstab. Taking 5 potentially is okay. We just need to make sure that this never happens. Yeah, taking 5. But it's okay. Slightly unfortunate. Imagine taking 5. But yeah, now we don't no longer need to take this. The fight is already over. I paid 287 gold for this, yeah. But okay, we'll see. But sure, I can use one. Not interested in backstab. Yeah, not interested in dagger throw either. Fusion have more potential after this act, so I still think we upgrade the red form, even if I would like to have these things upgraded. Potion Bell soon, yeah, Potion Bell better come soon. But I mean, I'm also willing to use one ghost in this fight. Interesting hand. I mean, I guess we just gamble over instead of doing anything else. And yeah, Akabeko in here, 51 damage. It's fine. We can save the second card gamble. Nightmare for our double red form that we just passed, so it's going to get stolen, but it's completely fine. Yeah, this thing getting stolen is a little bit annoying because we don't really have zero cost attack. But we do have a lot of time here. And we don't actually need to Nightmare Red Form to win this. I'm just thinking whether I want to take damage here or not. But the answer is probably no. Maybe it steals my legs. And setup, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it getting stolen is a little bit annoying because when it is returned to my hand, it costs 3. So we need to kill with an attack that costs 1. I mean, I can also just pick the Malays and then maybe he doesn't steal it. Half of the time. But I have a feeling I should just pick a Viscerate. Because next time we can attack and would die too. They would poison, yeah, but we have exactly 1 poison card. Wait, I'm actually going to use 1 ghost here. I don't think we are actually that safe in this fight. If I do not play Echo right now, this guy is still doing a strike plus. Like, I can do 34 here. And next time we play 1 strike, get the Nightmare back. And then play it on the red form, for example. And we still have enough HP to face that. Echoing immediately and drawing into a red form will be slightly weird. And of course, echoing immediately also means that this guy is stealing a red form. Which is actually not necessarily a bad thing, because then if we kill both of these with an AoE card, we get Nightmare Red Form return in our hand on the spot. But it is probably just better to do this. Next time we do draw 1 card, can't really confirm, but doesn't matter. You can just fully take like 24 plus whatever damage coming in here. 24 plus 16, 40 damage, no problem. This is for Hyper Beat. If you want this guy to steal Grand Finale, I can take that, but that's not. Yeah, here you see the slight annoyance, but it's fine because we do draw into this thing the next time, and hopefully we do draw into 1 energy attack to kill this, to actually Nightmare our second red form. But if we play this first red form right now, there is a small problem if we cannot Nightmare the second one. Oh. Okay, maybe there's no problem. Maybe there is no problem. But yeah, we can Nightmare this thing. The man's quite nice. Now we will take some chips at once, but I don't really think that we care. Block for 2 with a Stripping Artifact. I think Stripping Artifact is stronger. Also exhaust the wheel. And this wheel right now is completely worthless. That's nice. Like, okay, not amazing. Okay, the man is here, and we play the man. Okay, maybe we don't need Ghost in this fight. So if we don't see a Potion Bell soon, these things are going to be pretty sad. Newry, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Newry is probably the best build we can see. Because Necro we cannot use immediately. Can only use on Eviscerate, it's not even that strong. And Entridian is more fat node, which we don't really need. We already have enough fat node, and if we have enough fat node for short fights, and these things just broken in long fights. Wait, music shut. The music has shut up. That was pretty scary. Adrenaline, yeah, sure. CE, no need. We already have Dagger Spray, Die Akabeko. Yeah, Adrenaline with double red form, Adrenaline with Shuriken. Unless you tell me we're picking Snecko right now, I should pick up the CE, but no. Aimless Brew, yeah, no. Fusion Hammer, yes. Yeah, more energy with double acro. These things never get upgraded, so our Infinite Dream is bad. But yeah, 5 energy we can use. And yeah, Cage with Steel Fight Strikes not exactly that impactful, and the Bell is actually just worse than energy. Now we did not take the Frozen Egg yet, so this thing is not actually free energy, but it's free enough. And yeah, we do have Dreamcatcher for Act 4, so that's like completely fine. Bell to complete the curse stack. If we get Nuvodo from the Bell, that is quite strong. It's like 3 strength. Okay, I only need to remember one thing here. Is that I do not open the chest. Unless we also go to this job. That is something pretty important to remember. And I might actually go to this shop. So, because our fires are not exactly super good, we are forced into one fire. So we can like recall here, rest here to have full HP, and I pass through this shop. Late shop, Act 3 is fine. And if we open the chest, we can remove the curse here if needed. And don't have a lot of gold to go here anyway. So it's probably like this, like 3 fights. Question mark, go here, take elite, and then we recall. If we are low on HP, you can rest here. And yeah, continue this way. Open the chest. Go shop if needed. If we don't need to, we can go here. And then go to this way. But then we have one more force rest, which is not exactly good. If we see a red side relic here, a peace side with a shuffle, we can still use it. Oh yeah, exactly by passing here. That's fine too. What relic do I think is worth? Cause if I see a big chest, I open the chest. I probably do. But yeah, we don't actually have sustain anymore. Yeah, our potions are at the moment locked in. So that is something. I don't need this. So let's not. Yoko. 3 damage. So would heal hook go, guys? Amazing. It's green. Now we are already fine against the awakened one, yeah? With the new race, but this thing makes the fight a lot smoother. And any fight where we cannot slam a reform ability is going to help. And we have 5 energy. And now I can actually pick up a heal hook from the new race with the neutralize plus and the leg sweep plus. Taking some damage here, unless you tell me to use the course. But with force rest at the end of the act, I don't think so. And we're taking like 2. 2 is not. Go ahead, pick up the heal hook. to kill this turn though if I shuffle out the thing. Not interested. Spiker solution. Now I have to say that our turn 1 potentially turn 2 are like fairly consistently bad. Mostly because we still have 5 strike and a curse. So I would like to have a well-laid plans. As always. In deck 3. But yeah, more card draw appreciated with 5 energy, but mostly well-laid plans. And we get like 4 days, so I sure hope not, but this might be a fight that forces us to use this. But I sure hope not. Like, 4 days is every turn is fairly annoying. Hello Black, thank you for the good luck. I cannot play this, so taking 3. Hey, this fight is like very annoying. Like very. Okay, slightly less annoying, but still annoying. I don't even think a spiker is a problem here, because I don't see the spiker as a problem at all. The problem is that my whole deck is picking daisies. Okay, this is fine. Green. A third Acro is also fairly strong, but I mean it's green. I know we have 5 energy, yeah, but you also see that we do run out of energy fairly often whenever we actually have to play a red form. Green is good. And yeah, we go here, most likely take elite, go here and decide again. Discovery, master strategy. Okay, double master strategy that solves like a decent amount of problems. And flash of steel with the shuriken is quite good. Good instinct, we do have a decent amount of card draw, but not that much. And yeah, I would like to have this. But yeah, double master strategy absolutely very nice. And yeah, flash of steel over the man. Okay, it's fine. We have red from turn 1. How do you do against the slug? We have a new risk. Our fat note block is not that bad, and we have a new risk, so hopefully this thing kills the slug for us. Because like one nightmare we win, one PK terror maybe we win. One malaise we are completely fine. If we see an actual violet plans in our real deck, like we are already fine. Deck is strong, yeah, sure. Not this time, not this time. I do not want to miss the second red form, so probably just play the finisher. Almost? No. But what do you mean like almost without the plow? Garbage, yeah. So this first. I mean the difference is like one fight and one question mark. So how old is question mark? We just saw Century Stone. 3 more events, so red relics are still very strong, yeah. Mana is complete trash and red mana is complete trash. Holding we always ask for red form, so that's very cringe. But we still have 5 strikes. The only attack I really don't want to give up is Abyss Red Plus. Holding is probably pretty positive on average. Going to 5 is good though. Going to 5 is actually decent. But here of course we go to fire we go to fire after the elite fight. We are recalling either way, yeah. Does that make a difference? It probably doesn't. Like because if I get too low here I can also even rest here first so that we don't encounter more ahead. And going through 5, we don't really get value from this. Then it's only to see card rewards. So how good are card rewards? There's only okay. Violet Fence I would like to pick. Maybe a footwork, maybe backflip, maybe more acros, especially with the detection plus. But yeah, only card rewards. It is only card rewards. We only have enough gold for this. After this, the pathing is fairly fast. 1 fight, 1 question mark, 1 elite. So 3 question marks in total. They are red mana is bad, mana is bad. So 2 good, 2 bad, 1 in the middle. The falling as usual. So 2.5 good to. So going to 3 question marks, we are expected to see at least 1 good event. Going to 2, the average is 1, but we have higher chance to low roll. Probably trade 1 rare relic, yeah, 1 rare relic event for an empty node, plus a whole way. So like yeah, 1 rare relic plus 1 empty node versus 1 whole way and half a rare relic is basically the consideration here. And I probably take the rare relic. So yeah, we go here. And if I see a red side relic, we can also make more decisions. Is fine. We are being weakened, but we still have 5 turns. Did not need to do that. I just wanted to play bullet time. Interesting. Man, no more. Yeah, nothing else to nightmare. Yeah. So no reason to. Reflex, so we only have one card game on an echo, so not even good. So probably nothing here. What is tiny house with rain? If you're actually asking, it's 100%. But sample size only 5. It is one of the outliers because the sample size is small. Okay, fine. Potion Bell will be good here. But we have been missing like quite a lot of HP, I would say that. Blur plus versus bouncing fast plus. Blur is fine if we don't have wallet plans. We don't overblock that often, but all our defense are within and we do have weak chain. It's okay. Oh yeah, we keep our old companions. Like we do not let the new in the new like stranger like inside. Yeah, go here, recall, yeah, and continue this way. That's complete trash. Yeah, this chest is objectively better, so we just go here. Small chest. Small chest only probably not worth. Because one of the ways this deck can die in Act 4 is that we just somehow brick on both red forms. So small chest only is not worth. So we skip. And probably still continue to the shop. Instead of like taking the force rest here. And yeah, ready. We do not have a VOC in our deck. But that doesn't mean anything. I think I take full. Maybe I don't. Yeah, we have enough of cut draw. We have enough cut draw that we just draw into this. And eventually we will have to take some chip because red from turn 1. Not interested. Also, yeah, Icon Shuriken, we have not seen a single Blade Dance. Not that I care too much about Blade Dance, yeah, but it's funny to say. That we have not seen a single Blade Dance ever, like after seeing the Shuriken. But we have seen, I don't know how many accuracies. Burner is fine. Tough bandage is very good. Gambling chip is also like fairly exceptional. They are good hits here. But none of these. Because the way we can get in trouble from now is that we don't draw into second red form, but second red form is already here. If I do not play the second red form, that's probably very stupid. So let's do that, and maybe I take 2. Yeah, I probably take 2. Because our damage in this fight is actually not that high. The 10 is cringe. Especially when they are shuffling in more birds. Yeah, we are fine. Gambling chip, very good. If it's a red plus with the gambling chip now, with double cow gamble, with double echo, with 5 energy, with the shuriken, with Akabeko, should be very strong. Mirror for our red form plus. Seems good. And yeah, we take the remove. Yeah. Do I want the footwork or not? It probably cringe. Now I spend the remove right here 168. I get another 45 gold, and I buy the footwork, so I still have 170 into Act 4, which is enough to buy shock relic. Can still buy remove. Can still buy potion if I have to use ghost here. Footwork not exactly premium with triple red form, but it does help in Awaken 1 fight. It's not good. We win bottle red form plus? No, we do not win every fight on in 6 turns at the moment. We do not win every fight in 6 turns at the moment. This is so broken, is it? I know we have not taken any damage in whole way fight, yeah, but you think we are like completely fine in bosses? Or what? Because draw consistency is still fairly crap. We don't have a terror, so automatically it means that our damage is not that high. And we have barely any block in the deck, like besides the red form. I know our all defense are weighted, but we also have like a lot of attacks and 5 strikes. Consistently, yeah, but do we always win the fight in 9 turns? Is the thing I'm asking you. Because right now I'm not sure. But even if we run into Awaken 1, we wait for new reese and then not this. Yeah, remove a strike. Yeah. Remove is fairly important now. Nothing else in you? No need to buy blind at all. Of course, we take the elite. Transient, this fight should be trivial. Now the first, why would you remove clumsy? The entire purpose of clumsy is that you don't need to remove it. Exhaust this. Exhaust this again. It is good in the redraw. I don't really want to take chips at one hit if possible, yeah. Already have intangible for the rest of the fight, but now we want to deal enough damage so that he becomes 0. If we can. Oh, we can still block for like 1 turn. Next turn we cannot block. Actually, we can still block this turn. Next turn we cannot block. Hopefully we have enough damage to make him go down to 0. Oh wait. Okay, never mind, never mind. For whatever reason, I was thinking that he has on more turn, but apparently not. Okay, well, defense good. Don't care about this. Probably also don't care about this. It's 8, so no. The weather plans here is very nice. Elon Wusted, yeah, I'm sorry. Cannot play 1000 cuts, but whatever. I think we can. I want to kind of hold Flash of Steel. Man. Okay, why did I do that? Doesn't matter. Okay, finally, Dark Tone period. Burst, leg sweep. Burst is fine. We do have burst though, like burst master strategy, burst adrenaline, maybe burst casting wheel, the sweep artifact. Very slightly concerned about Donut Decker, but because we cannot actually open with red form, yeah, but we do have nearly full HP. And yeah, burst with the Neri is also like work very nicely. More. One, no reason to. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Adjust plus is screen or a third eviscerate. I don't mind the third eviscerate at all with the gambling chip at this. Dreamcatcher? Hey, these are all pickable. Clone Dagger with the Shuriken finisher and it's upgraded. There's a third cow gamble, not upgraded, for our 3 eviscerates. And what's like a bunch plus? Yeah, weak chain, which is probably the weakest of the 3 because we do have both. We do have like 2 upgraded weak swords already, and of course when we are in red form we don't really care. Now we don't really have kunai, yeah. Shuriken maybe is a thing. With 3 eviscerates in the deck, I find it difficult to not pick the cow combo though. Because in Spear and Shield, we also don't really care about like scaling strength at all. We just care about drawing red form on turn 1. So having another cow combo just mitigates the risk like by quite a bit. And the damage difference is not even... I don't even know whether this is more damage than this or not. This fight is not that trivial, so let's be a little bit careful. And we cannot actually play red form turn 1, yeah? I mean, maybe we can, but it's a little bit risky. Honestly, probably even this. I mean, however, we cannot upgrade. If we can, I would make the upgrade and I would also pass differently. With 3 forms, yeah, we do. We do indeed have 3 red forms. It's a sweep artifact is like a thing, but we also don't. really swim in energy after this turn. This is good. Taking more damage now. We do have a full heal in Act 4, so as long as we don't die in the boss gauntlet, it does not matter. Yeah, like without this is one of the few occasions, yeah, where I actually want to see for this fight. Because if I have a C in my deck, I would already play the red forms, but I don't, and that is the slight problem because right here we are taking like 20. But I'm willing to also use on potion in the boss gauntlet. Hopefully I do not am not forced to use the Ghost Ninja next turn to not die here, but he is still weakened. Okay, I guess we can red form now. If we draw onto one, we do. We will take chips at once, yeah, because no after image yet, but maybe after image also comes. Two elephants already in place who can hold the burst nightmare. It's okay. It's not amazing. Probably not so good. It's okay. Taking chips at once in here is not super nice. And after we are intangible, always we should change our target to this. And the reform, yeah, but we are still taking like 1 damage after we have no more dexterity, so need to be careful. More nightmares, but this time we can nightmare our damage, which is great. Because now we just need to kill these things before we actually take real damage. I mean, I want to freaking after image, but not this, but sure. Because right now everything else just like making me take more chip damage. I can still kill this guy first. I got this turn, the thing already runs out. I know more dexterity. But we can kill him this turn, which is good. Yeah, sure, okay, fine. Yeah, just in time, yeah? Like, perfect timing. Cannot be better. But yeah, now of course you don't pick it. And I guess we have to try to kill this guy quickly. Otherwise we are taking 1 damage per turn. I have to take 2 more damage and I think the fight should be over afterwards. So yeah, lost quite a lot of HP, yeah. Hopefully the second fight is slightly better, but Awakened one is going to be pretty annoying as well. Time is maybe you can justify that popping Dread Form immediately. But yeah, taking like going down to 32 is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, just in time. Perfect timing, just like the CE. Yeah, cannot be better. Hello, Duran. Purple book, yeah, we have purple book deck with triple red form, but we have no way to mitigate like this chip damage at the moment. Alright, I sure hope I don't need to spend a ghost here, but I don't mind using one. I'll be never playing finisher. Maybe I will play the first red form immediately. Depending. If I draw into Pissing, I'll just play it immediately. I want to deal more damage if possible. No valid plans. No valid plans, yeah. Okay, here's a valid plan. Okay, we can red form. That was fast. That was fast. And hopefully we are able to kill before the chip damage like kills us. Like, what does this mean? We have no more discard in the deck, so holding this doesn't really lead to anything. We still have blur. It does lead to something though. If we draw card game or nothing else, then we can get energy. It's probably still good. I mean, yeah, we can also do this. There's no need to nightmare the first red form. We have 2 more. The man. Okay, how many accuracies is it going to give us? But not like we care too much. But how many accuracies? Probably not. Yeah, I probably don't even want to hold that. But it doesn't really matter. This is fine. Yo, finally. Is it wrong normal? Can't get enough of stress by stream after all these years. I mean, you enjoy what you enjoy, right? So there's nothing wrong about enjoying what you enjoy. As long as it doesn't harm other people or anything. So yeah, it's like completely normal. You know, non-legend? It's already splitting. Reflex, that's good. But for... I guess it's fine to keep. Yeah, for this. But no, you cannot. Plan is not a skill. And then we trade the Silent start new 57 of Ironclad. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But yeah, Ironclad is very cool. As long as it's not it's defect sample, like, everything is good. But yeah, I thought we have a full heal. Spear and shield we will take chip damage, but we heal for 10 in the hard fight, so hopefully that's enough. Because we do have 2 piercing bills to mitigate on times 15. With no terror, our damage is a little bit low. But that's why we also added a 3 eviscerate. Yeah, force rest and full heal. I mean, I just said that without the terror, our damage is a little bit low. I literally just said that without the terror, our damage is a little bit low, guys. And here's the terror. But do I want the terror over the second Violet Plants? Probably yes. Because in the hard fight, we can also just play the red form immediately. We don't need to hold red form for anything. The first red form we see we play, and we have like 2 turns of intangible addition with the potion belt. With the Ghost in the Jazz. Would have been nice. I mean, in exchange for this, we did pay for the mirror, so cannot complain too much. But this would have been nice. But okay, I guess we just take the remove then. We can also buy Master Strategy, yeah, over removing. Is that better? We have 2 copies. Third copy is completely fine. And after we play, I guess after we play all the red form, we don't even want to draw into these things. I want to draw into my freaking 3 eviscerates. From Vietnam? Yeah, I'm from Vietnam. Rod would have been perfect. Like Tungsten Rod, we just turn our brain off and move on. But in this spot, there's the honestly, it's just card remove versus smart strategy. There's nothing else. Like discovery, yeah, whatever, we don't need it. Sneaky Strike is okay, but we have 3 Eviscerate. I would rather just draw into those. And then these things, when we slam red from the moment we draw into them, also doesn't work. And exactly the same for this. Now, taking the remove also allows me to buy the shard. Yeah, taking the remove also allows me to buy the shard. So we can artificially maybe inflate the win rate of shard. Inflate the sample size of the shard too. But honestly, like, not getting strength debuff is... I never think... another master strategy is just stronger, right? Yeah, another master strategy is just stronger. Declaring this victory? No, I'm just saying that we have a high chance to win right now. Because you can see this turn, yeah? If we don't draw into red from this turn, it gets fairly ugly. And we will take cheap damage in this fight, which is another problem. Because we only heal by 10, and of course no tungsten rod. So if the new Reese does not give us after image quickly in the hard fight, it's going to be a slight problem. Post this turn if no draw, yeah, maybe. If we actually cannot block at all this turn, sure. I think we toss this away. This can stay. This absolutely stays. Maybe this can go. Okay, red form is here, so hopefully we are fine. They'll kill this guy first. He deals multi-hit and he shuffles in burns, which deal cheap damage to us. Arrow is here. Play blur, play this, play this. Probably hold the gamble. Next turn we are facing 6 damage, so if I don't play defense right here, next turn we still need to defend to block for 1. Arrow is better in the redraw when we try to kill this. But yeah, probably can just play defense and hold the gamble. Actually, no. Next time we don't even take burn damage because we play the gamble. Doesn't matter, That's convenient. That is indeed quite convenient. Now, if that is the case, we can burst the sea, so I don't even need to waste energy on stripping. Yeah, I can just gamble the whole hand. The fight is basically over. Against hard, don't have to play from cycle. Yeah, I don't have to. I can just ghost instead. But if I do not draw into my Violet Fence early, I probably don't even take the risk. First cycle we can wait, but second cycle we absolutely need to play red form. Yeah, not taking any cheap damage here is very good. Finally the boot. Mana is no need. Backflip plus is kind of a thing, but not really. But it goes with like the blur. Yeah, with 2 piercing girls already, I don't care about the malaise at all. We have enough HP to even face tank 1 times 15. Or maybe 1 or 2 times. Yeah, 5 energy with the backflip cannot be that bad, right? In before we draw into our Violet Plains or the red form. Because I still want to delay the first red form as long as possible with these potions. Taking a little bit of chip is fine, but no reason to yet. Yeah, like drawing like this, do you really not play red form? Because I have a feeling I should just play red form. Yeah, with this draw, do you really not play the first red form? Don't need any of this now that I played the red form. I just want to redraw into my freaking eviscerates. That is like kind of a thing, but also kind of not. And 15, we still have 1 piercing wheel in the deck, which we draw immediately. Very skillful play. A safe 15. We missed the second red form, yeah, but it's fine. We can ghost later. Ghost second cycle, we don't redraw into it. But yeah, bottom decking Violet Plains is a slight problem. Slight. The boot. Not interested in Glass Knife at all. Accuracy is useless. It is good. This might be better. This is very good. Oh, but yeah, now we actually take some chip damage, yeah. Don't need this. Don't want agony. Probably use one ghost first. I don't want to lose dexterity super quickly. And with no artifact ship, we have one more wheel for 6 and 15. Next cycle, the piercing wheel is still full block. Or the multi-hit. I mean, even you use ghost right now, next time I still have to red form, so maybe it makes no sense. Yeah, it actually doesn't make a lot of sense. Because with Violet Plains, with 2 stack Violet Plains right now, like a single Nightmare and it can already go off. This one I can delay. Yeah, I guess there's actually no reason not to play this. Because it also reduces damage from Beat of Death next turn immediately. Taking 15, no problem. We still have 10 HP heal here. Oh, very good. So need a few artifacts so that my piercing wave can land next cycle. Oh, this being here is quite bad. It probably means I also play it immediately then. And we will save the ghost for later. Because I want to play my cow gambles to deal damage this turn. Catalyst is worthless, even with the burst. Shock is also worthless. Should be fine. Because we are guaranteed block 15 here and we still have 10 HP. And we have 2 whole cycles instead of just 1. This is better. Oh yeah, this is still full block, so no problem. I am never playing this, but I do have neutralize plus. But beat of death is a bigger issue, so I don't play this. Does it matter? We can probably release the ghost. Yeah, we can. Good time as well, like 2-3-2-3-2. But yeah, terror absolutely made the fight like a lot easier. But with the terror, I know that we will not be short of damage no matter what. So it's only about like spending HP. And piercing with full blocking 1 times 50 like 2 times is more than enough. Above curve, yeah, very above curve, which is also a result of us like going very aggressive in the early act 1. With Archive I just run into Frost 7 Burning Elite. And then we went maximum release act 1 with a very strong deck front load into act 2. So 74. Biggest 4. Also, yeah, we just managed to dodge Lagavulin, so we did not need to rest even once in act 1. Which is very nice. And we can release both scores. What's my new risk win rate? I don't remember seeing it in the sheet, so it's right in the middle. So it's between 82 and 90. Does that win a Shuriken? Yeah, absolutely. We are one whole cycle ahead. We are an entire cycle ahead. We can still full block next cycle and probably even the cycle one more turn afterwards. Both ghosts unused, we have 25 HP. And new reads can also give us more intangible, maybe after image, actual damage. It was on the sheet. Oh yeah, new reads. Wait, new reads is on the sheet. Oh yeah, Enchiridion is the book that is not on the list. Enchiridion is the one. Like Neuris and Necro both are there, I think. Oh yeah, like slightly above 90. A little bit higher now after this run. But yeah, taking floor 7 Burning Elite, we just like completely storm this fight. Of course, we also roll the best possible Elite. But we went the aggressive line. Instead of going to the question mark here, I went into the shop and bought 2 potions and run into floor 7 burning. And that just like paid off really nicely. And yeah, this knowing skull as well, like pretty sick. Just took 0 damage in the entire act 2. Up until here we took 5. And kind of the same in act 3 up until the bosses. This is only because I held the red fog. Before I was absolutely sure that we have enough intangible for the rest of the fight. And yeah, this fight we just got nightmare very quickly. It's like no problem, this fight intangible forever. Surprising to me, Ornithopters are both tough bandages. I mean, I know that I have thrown at least like 1 run with tough bandages. And this relic is just strong. Whenever... Because the thing, yeah? The win rate of the relics that I very rarely buy in the shop would be slightly inflated. Because whenever I actually choose to buy something like this, it means that it's probably good. Otherwise, this is not a bad relic. So it being like high win rate is not super surprising. But whenever I choose to buy this thing, in the shop it probably means I have something like a white beast or an alchemist. Usually, if I buy this over a card remove, over an actual potion, over like just some good cards or another relic. And the sample size is not that low. Like all the rare relics I think are roughly the sample size of all the rare relics are roughly like maybe between 30 to 40. High roll this one here, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, Kuro. The high roll of this one started from floor 0. That we got Akabeko, which is a hit on common relic, which is the another reason why I even consider this. That we got a good relic. And then the second high roll comes on floor 2, where we got our die. Yeah, count floor 0 into floor 2 die, which instantly means that we like completely storm the sentries fight here. It's not even close. So I just needed to, and then the not mostly are also fine, yeah, with like such high damage with this and this. So I only needed to prepare for the case where this is Lagavulin, so I bought 2 potions. And yeah, it was not Lagavulin, so we're just chilling the entire act 1. No Lagavulin, no problem. Follow damage solves everything. 66%, yeah, 9 more runs to go and we're already at 74. So looking pretty decent. Maximum elites, I think so. Act 1 absolutely we took maximum elites including burning, and from Act 2 onwards we are over curve and also completely free fasting, so it should be maximum. I know the Act 2 we cannot forget for elites, so 3 is the maximum for sure. Act 3 I don't remember too much about, but I don't think we can actually get 3 here. So yeah, it's just maximum elites every single act, and we never get into a situation where we might actually die. So this run just over curve from start to finish. That's the win rate percentage for... You're asking win rate or world record or what? Of course it's not too early. Like you don't need to taunt him. You ask for the highest achieved so far on Silent, then it's like 77 over 100. My first on 100 was 77. So especially when playing, no. Like why would I? There's no reason to. There's not even like any relevant information that would help me in the run where I'm in. Mostly joking, yeah. But yeah, this one definitely, this sample definitely looking to be like to be my best one, which is also what I said at the start of this 100. Is that I hope that this one will be the best one, because this one is just me executing what I know. I do not really change up like a lot of things. And at the start of this sample, yeah, I was saying that 3 throws. If I throw 3 runs in a sample, I'm happy. So far, only 1 throw, which is exceptional. Yeah, who would have thought like that you play 1 run per day, you don't really throw. Like who would have thought? The end of the streak record? I mean, I don't know. Probably doesn't happen for like quite a while. Unless I play more like super fast run, and then when the streak is high, I get a little bit more serious. But after this 100, I probably take a break from actual silent runs, like for a bit. And I throw a robot run, yeah, robot comes afterwards because if I throw robot, I don't care as much. I still care, yeah, but I don't care like as much as throwing silent. Because robot, I still have like a lot of rooms for improvement. It's not just execution. Silent at the moment for me is just executing what I know. On weak break, robot makes me crazy. I mean, I can also do something else, you know, like playing Crown Watcher. I would actually like to play an actual try-hard like Crown Watcher sample to see how high I can actually go, at least for me. Because I know off stream I can do at least like I can do around 70. Oh, we'll see. But yeah, I take a short break and then I do a defect run. Yeah, so be right back. The last 100, last 100 was 76. So the first 100 was 77, my second 100 was 76, and this is the third one. This decision was really interesting. Okay, that's it. Blue piece, blue candle. Black star. Bag of prep as well. Mummified hand, incense burner. Yeah, this is actually a spot where I would probably click Kuski over Pyramid. This is actually a spot I would probably click Kuski over Pyramid. You have incense burner to cover for turn 1, you have bag of prep, turn 2 you have incense burner. And then after Golden Plan Plus is down, like you have enough deck cycle and you don't really have to take your curse. The Pyramid has that definitely has a risk. First of all, it makes the aggro slightly worse and you are playing on 3 energy. So it's difficult to actually play red form. Every turn where you don't have like Transition Plus in your hand. I'm pretty sure there's another run, yeah, another run in a few minutes. So candle being gone important? Why is it? Like you just don't open the chest. I think you just take the Kuski and don't open the chest, and it's like pretty chill from here. Because this kind of deck, yeah, the only time where it dies is on turn 1 to turn 3. And this is actually a situation where like making hand space with Pyramid is not that easy. And after Golden Plan Plus is down, you are completely fine. It's probably just a key. Which is rare, but it happens. But yeah, let me update the title first. And yeah. Your main blue candle being concentration, yeah, you're probably also fine with Pyramid. But I would say like with a very bad draw order, the Kuski is going to be better, which is only the only thing I care about when I see a deck that already has the output to win. It already has the output after the first deck cycle. It wins every fight. So the only thing to care about is how to make the first deck cycle better. Very draw the elephants on the bottom. Yeah, but the thing with the Pyramid, like if red forms on the bottom, like what do you do in very short fights? It's like a trade-off, because I have a feeling that with the double aggro, yeah, you do cycle back into your red form fairly fast, and turn 1, turn 2 you already can cover with the incense burner and the backup prep. It's close. Like honestly, with the mummified hand, you can do completely fine with the Pyramid. The defect. So slime boss. For 6 burning elite seems to be a little bit ambitious. If we cannot take floor 6 burning elite, yeah, we either have to run into the advanced over here into floor 6 normal elite, or we take 1 elite next one, which is unacceptable. Because yeah, you are like very favorable no matter what you pick there. Okay, maybe not with P-Box. With P-Box, maybe I'm not as favorable as the other two, but picking energy or just picking the Pyramid, like both are very strong. Yeah, I haven't even started the defect run, I already don't like the map. This is dangerous. That is actually very dangerous. Now the paranoid play is to take 3 potions, but if we take 3 potions and avoid the shop, it actually has to be here, so it's still into Burning Elite on floor 6. Red Catalyst on defect, not as strong as on Silent for sure. Panax will play eventually, but in Act 1 it's worthless. Sadistic nature basically never. But Secret Technique is stronger in early game, which is good because it's also a stronger card late game. So Secret Technique is pickable as always. The Apotheosis and Hand Wit are good, and then the bomb is like okay, but it's not as good as on Silent. It is kind of a free red color list though. But if if defect bricks on red color list, what happens? It's like yeah, it's pretty bad. It's actually pretty bad if we defect bricks on the red color list. Hypothesis, yeah, it's really strong. And the Widow Solver also of course like exceptional if we potentially go like this way. But yeah, force advance always on defect, not exactly always ideal. There's no other line though, unless I run here. The shopping later also gives us more potion information, yeah. So one advanced forward and better potion information and slightly more in the shop, is that worth the burning modifier? Because that's basically a trade-off here. Starting left is complete nonsense. It's 1 elite and it's still floor 6 or 7 elite. So this map is very harsh. If we cannot take this one. We make our question mark better, does it? I mean, you really want to click life loss into floor 6 burning elite or what? Because the lower max HP only improves the events that actually lose life. You really want to click the life loss into this. Because I have a feeling that that is not the case. And yeah, the moment we brick on this, our entire Act 1 is completely ruined. So Nido, go to Nido is marginally better, yes. Safest line here is actually just taking the Zap upgrade. Zap upgrade doesn't really kill the North though, it's a side problem. And burning North on floor 6 is absolutely something we have to keep in mind. Oh yeah, another thing is that the elite is also before the fire no matter what, yeah. So Apotheosis, like how good is it with it? It's still amazing into Lagavulin, that's absolutely true. But against the North, is it really that good? Not exactly, yeah. And against the sentries, it's good, but it does cost like quite a lot of HP upfront. And if Apotheosis is not even a super thing, then what are we even doing with rare colorless in this map? Because I don't see it. Lava Weight also improves the whole way fight just a little bit, and it makes the Lagavulin fight better. It is the worst map I have ever seen. What would I do on Silent? On Silent, I would probably start this side. Because Silent doesn't mind this nearly as much as defect. So I start this side, and if the card rewards are very bad for this, yeah. I mean, okay, actually that's not true. Like no matter what, if I start this side, I go here. Because even if the card rewards are very bad, I need to go to the shop anyway. And first elite is always before the fire. So, but on Silent I will click this. On Silent I click this and then I see... Actually no, maybe I click this. The first honor I know that I will click this, but right now hard to say. Because with the way I played right now, maybe I click this over this on Silent. And if the potions are good enough, I start here. And we run into floor 6 burning. If the potions are not good enough, I go here. And then decide again. So yeah, Apotheosis into energy upgrade on Zap dual cast. Yeah, but do you think Zap upgrade is like so freaking premium in sentries or what? The thing, yeah, Apotheosis is free in the Lagavulin fight, that is clear. But into the North, is Zap good? 0 cost? Like you draw Apotheosis turn 2 or maybe even turn 3. You play one skill, you play 2 skills with the zap, and then the knob now is hitting you for like 33 damage. And he's not dead. So now what? What do you do with your upgrade destroy and defense? Apotheosis versus the knob does not work out. I mean, I say this as somebody who regularly rests from 30 HP into the knob with Apotheosis on Silent. It doesn't work out. And that is already on a character that draws Apotheosis turn 1 more often, yeah. Is an aspect is on Silent. Yeah, but it is not also not good enough. Like, if it's not good enough, I am not very interested. Because you see right here, we pick anything that is not good enough in here, we die. So why does it matter that Apotheosis is so freaking strong later if we die here? Or are you saying that with Apotheosis we go safe or what? But there's no safe part in here because the effect also doesn't really like advanced hallways whatsoever. And Apotheosis minus, yeah, in advanced hallways is a pretty sad experience. It will be strong the moment we survive like whatever crap this is here, but give me a second. And really strong in elite and hallways. Yeah. I mean, if I get the best possible option every single time, I just click this. If you say that this is Apotheosis, I might as well just say that this is P-Box and give the Infinite Floor one. So yeah, we click this into P-Box instead. Like why click here for kind upgrade when we can also really win the run by clicking this button. But yeah, this is probably Zap upgrade, and then I go to the shop and brute force this fight. It's the line. We might still die here, yeah? There's still very okay, not that high, but there's a very significant chance that we can still die here. But there is no safe part in this side. Yeah, there is no safe part in a map like this. So we go for the one that probably has the lowest chance of actually killing us right here, while still having some decent value. After we survive this fight, if we are for whatever reason healthy enough, we can actually still go here, get 3 elites with 2 fire, that is good. If not, we continue this way, avoid advanced hallways, get to the fire, and then we can decide again whether we can take this or not. But yeah, start here and I hope that we don't die here. It's basically the thing. Uh, 17, so we get 2 damage shot next turn. If I do double strike into the dual cast. If I do a cast first and then it hits here twice, it goes to 17 and double strike and kill. Otherwise, we are always like a little bit of damage off, yeah. So wasting some damage from the dual cast does not actually matter at all. Okay, it doesn't work out. So I guess we take some damage next turn. Go no potion. If the map is slightly safer, I would click this. But in this part, probably has to be Bullseye. Yeah, I would love to have the cell repair, but in this map layout where Claw 6 Burning Elite is coming, we click Bullseye. Especially with the Zap Plus. Point change 50. -7 to Jawworm, the classic. Or Monkey, or Streamline, or Beam Cell. Beam Cell needs an upgrade, this thing also needs an upgrade. Slightly better with Zapdos, and the Bullseye was still not exactly premium. The annoying thing about the streamline though is that we are probably okay against Nob, yeah. But we'll take a billion damage against Lagavulin. Like, it's not even funny. Lagavulin is very bad. Not boss, slime boss, but I don't really, literally don't care. At the moment, I literally don't care like what is at the end of the I care about this. And this only. I see lightning bullseye does 6, defect minus does 6. Yeah, that's fair. But what about sentries? Against sentries, the zap damage is like kind of worthless, and the bullseye doesn't even work. So what about sentries? And you already assume that we draw defrag in time, yeah, when the bullseye is still happening. It's good in Lagavulin, that is like there's no denying that. But fairly worthless into the sentries unless you see a frost card like right here. And also fairly worthless into the Nob. And the streamline costing 2 also plays with the energy upgrade here. It's streamline. Chiles, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. Defect and hope? No, there's no hope here. If you are looking for a channel that is hopeful on defect, you are in the wrong place. Our hope on defect has died like a couple of runs ago. Easy go, yeah, probably easy go. Like removing strike right here doesn't make a lot of sense when it also costs me HP, and we are right before the shot. Yeah, hope on defect is already dead. Yeah, right now there's only like pessimism. Optimism is dead. We roll 54 gold. And the range of cost 5280, so we are slightly low rolling. I think the fight is still easy hold. And I want more cards for sure. Ah, streamline. So if we pick the defrag right now, it's -9, but because we have streamline in our hand, we are taking -2. Oh yeah, good news. Very good news. That the card in our hand is streamline and not defrag. This one is tough. Like charge battery is the card I want to have the most out of these three. Are we fine against Nob? I mean, over preparing for Nob is also like kind of very annoying, right? Because we take one of these two, we run into not Nob here, and we get like completely destroyed. It's not even freaking funny. On the other hand, this thing is better in advanced always fights. It's better in early act 2. And if it's not the Nob, it's also like outperforming. And yeah, against the Nob, we had 2 potions. Now 190 here, we can buy a relic here. I take the battery. Better against 2 out of 3. Better later on. Okay, Souvenir against Nob. Souvenir against Nob seems decent. Souvenir for later on. Not exactly performing against the other 2 elites, but instead Souvenir we can also buy, like, let's say, Doom and Gloom card remove. I'll see, yeah, whatever, like, who cares about that? Like whatever. Doom and Gloom does conflict with the streamline a little bit, but with the Zap upgrade it gets slightly stronger. Souvenir covers for the Nob, but if we do Souvenir, we do not get any help for the other 2 fights. With the Doom and Gloom also works slightly better with the Bullseye, but whenever we draw it together with Streamline, it's awkward, yeah? Beam Cell to Streamline, Beam Cell is like okay. Beam Cell minus though, it's not going to get upgraded for a long time, so we have upgrade potion for 1 fight. The path that has 2 upgrades could be this side, where we still have to do 1 more elite fight without the Beam Cell upgrade. And unfortunately, it doesn't really play against Sentry. It plays a little bit. It's true artifact for the Bullseye or vice versa. Like the other way around. It's also okay. Whenever we draw it on turn after charge battery, we float energy though. And if it doesn't line up with the streamline on the same turn, it's also not doing much. Before I buy Beam Cell, I probably buy this. It's a Neo 3 potion? No, it was an upgrade one. Someone says burning, yeah, it is burning, but does Beam Cell actually help that much? It's a thing. Like comparing Beam Cell to like Doom and Gloom. Is Beam Cell really outperforming? Because Doom and Gloom is probably better than Sentries. And with the Bullseye in the deck, like, is it really worse enough? I guess against the North, we cannot really have time to evoke a Dark Orb. Like, we have not added any Orb cards. So, we need to draw... Yeah, there's actually no way to evoke this Dark Orb against the North. If the end Doom and Gloom and not removed. Interesting. That is also possible, yes. Flash of Steel I do look at, but I don't think Flash of Steel is over Beam Cell Doom and Gloom with like no relics at the moment. So that works with it. For the exact one fight, Doom and Gloom and Beam Cell will probably just outperform the Flash of Steel. Yeah, the other thing about the Doom and Gloom is that it the Dark Orb never gets evoked in the North fight. It actually just doesn't happen. Souvenir, yeah, Souvenir is the greediest line. But it also makes sure that we never die to North. Like, if we are not vulnerable, we will not die to North. And we can also play our Zap dual cast. And against the other two, the potions also help more. Like the Catalyst potion definitely helps more against Sentries and Lagavulin. And Upgrade potion also helps more then, because we can play our defense like more often. Honestly, yeah, like, what does it Doom and Gloom even do? If we cannot evoke Dark Orb against the North. Because the way I see it right here, probably the biggest threat is still something like max HP North. That you reverse elite, you say that, and then you open like the bomb in the Carlet spot, and then Sentries is dead. That's a lot against Sentries. Does it? Because the way I see it, the priority in Sentries fight is still killing one of them first. If we cannot evoke the Dark Orb until second deck cycle, how much damage are we taking up front? And yeah, don't forget, yeah, if it's drawn together with a streamline, like what do you play? The Doom and Gloom. Near Lagavulin debuff, not that relevant, but I guess we can go slightly longer with the thing, which is kind of something because we did add a charge battery, and our defense are going to be defense plus with the upgrade potion. So yeah, it's actually true. The Souvenir does help in Lagavulin fight with the Zap plus, and with the Bullseye, we don't need our attacks to deal damage. Especially with turn before, yeah, sure. Okay, on table, how do I die? Get away with this Souvenir. I don't even think that with Souvenir is that greedy. Because I have a feeling the Souvenir actually prevents the most death here. The ugliest fight for us, potentially, the fight that has the most potential to actually just like straight up ruin the run is still the North. And Souvenir prevents that case from happening. I mean, we might still take like 1 or maybe even 2 hits, but we don't get crippled instantly. Against Sentries, we potentially take like maybe even 30 plus damage, but we don't really go to single digit, and we don't straight up die from 51 with 2 potions. How hot is it? Do I have an AC? I do have an AC, and it was pretty hot like the last week. It went up to close to like 37 degrees Celsius. But now it's cooling down a little bit. But I do have a aircon. Yeah, it's just true, right? The potions also suggest that we want to over prepare for the North Emosio. And this thing is always working regardless of order. If we buy this thing, we also need to draw well. This thing does not need to roll well, always not. Just like when I live melting alive, yeah, it's really hot if you are not used to it. We just buy this and get out of here. The knob. And this hand is slightly awkward, yeah. Sentries? No, like I'm not that scared. With these two potions, I'm not that scared of the sentries. And you see right here, like the knob, regen knob. Like you have Doom and Loom and maybe Beam Cell on your deck. And this turn you don't draw the Beam Cell, what happens? Yeah, OR attacks, exactly, OR attacks. So now we need to prepare to like take a few hits. Upgrade now, I wonder like whether I open colorless first. I probably do. I probably also open colorless immediately. If this is apotheosis, we also don't need to spend this potion. No. Yeah, sentry is solved, guys. Yeah, the sentries is solved. And of course, we picked this up a trip and it's not even close. So now the next question is whether we upgrade or not. In 3 turns, we need to deal 96. 96, this turn's already 21. 21, 61. 61, 64. 64. No more damage in here, so we probably also freaking upgrade. Yeah, no more damage in deck, so we probably also freaking upgrade. Double check, yeah, it's like 64 turn 1, so we need to deal 32. 32, 24, 24. If we line up Bullseye into dual cast, it's a kill. But if we draw dual cast before the Bullseye, this is like 13. 13 plus 8 is 21, 21 plus another 4 is 25, 25, 31. 31 plus 64 is a very ugly number. But we can upgrade our Bullseye afterwards. Ah, so we don't actually need to spend upgrade potion here. Okay, let me double check, yeah, because it's still quite important to kill this in 3 turns. We have 61 damage, 64. Is at 26, 26 goes to 32. 32 next turn, if we don't do a cast first, is a 16. 16, and then the turn after we always have Bullseye, yeah? And we also need to draw Zaplet, otherwise we always kill. So it's a 16, 16 is at 8, 8 is at 4, and 4 is at like -2. Okay, so we don't need to. If we draw Bullseye before dual cast, he always dies. If we draw dual cast before the Bullseye, it's way less damage, but he still dies. There's no reason to upgrade. Okay, he's already dead. So we can charge battery here. Next one he dies. The bomb. 7. Okay, so we did not end up doing anything, but Careless Potion bails us out. And you see right here, yeah? If we do not have the bomb, we actually have to take like 2 hits. So the souvenir would save HP. Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel enjoyers like rewarded. Unfortunately, we don't have a Flash of Steel in our deck. Ball Lightning, we literally just fought the knob, so the value of Ball Lightning goes down, but with the Bullseye it goes up a little bit. And if not Ball Lightning, there's nothing here. It's still an attack to Pop Shuriken. Potion chance 40%, we're still not very good against sentries or Lagavulin. So taking advanced forward into elite, into another force elite is slightly ambitious. But we also have 44 HP still. Going this way, this elite is a lot safer, but we have one less fire. And question marks are usually just empty. We go right side, we go right side. Lagavulin, we still have this. to upgrade the block cards. Entry is the same. And if this is not rematch, we still have the souvenir. If we don't low roll the advanced hallway, which can absolutely happen. And this fight is manageable. We are one off. We'll take one here. Okay, regen potion is very nice. Potion chase at the moment 30. So sentries here. Zapdos, bow lightning, electro. Act 2 so? No, Act 2 is not so. You say Act 2 is so, and then you see the first fight of Act 2 is the avocado. He hits you for freaking 21 in your face, and you wonder what goes wrong because you have quote-unquote AoE in your deck. So how can this happen? How can this happen? You get hit by avocado for 21, and then now you're like just limping around with the AoE soap in your deck. Upgraded first? Not usually. Like Zap upgrade is the thing you take to get a more aggressive act one. If possible, you don't really want to upgrade it, you want to remove this instead at some point. But this one we took the upgrade on Frost 0. So Zap upgrade Frost 0 is just better than dual cast. And always kill save at turn 2. Let's not talk about third one. Yeah, it's true. Let's not talk about third one. The entry is just in time for our electro. I think we keep the upgrade potion or potentially the lack of blue in 5 here. This fight we can use the regen. Upgrade potion right now is not too bad though. This fight will take quite a lot of HP away from us. But if we have a not rematch, this potion is not going to be worth 15. Defense streamline here. And next turn we just face tank whatever these guys are attacking for, like 20. And if we draw electro, we take maybe 15, maybe 13. We'll heal the full 15. Yeah, we take 13. It's unfortunately it's 2 damage off. We could have upgraded to save 3 HP only, no way. It is too much damage. Like it deals 17, 26, so it kills immediately. I don't want to kill immediately. Actually, it only heals for 14. Because the defense is bad, so lightning goes before regen, unlike Silent. But the poison goes after regen, but here lightning goes before. So it's only plus 14 and not 15, but whatever. Good enough. Underworld defect is usually quite nice. Underworld Shuriken, no, like mega synergy. Cool-headed for the Underworld to open up, like yeah, defrag quick. Or second charge battery just because it's stronger front load block. Charge battery is not as relevant with the Underworld. Now picking a skill right here doesn't matter yet. We have souvenir, so not rematch picking a skill right now doesn't matter at all. Yeah, second charge battery is like okay, it's a little bit less effective with the other war. And honestly, if possible, I would like to have one frost card before leaving the eye to open up Orphan Key, because right now you see we already have the souvenir. So bias score is like instantly very much on the table. And if you have bias score but no frost, it's going to be pretty sad. Without the other war, maybe I see the battery being like slightly stronger. But with the other war, we already have energy against Lagavulin. And Frost Orb is good against Naga anyway. Hello Macchiato, think about the good luck. And yeah, like Bias Scout is absolutely a major out. So we get ready for that. And literally just 4 sentries to Electro in the deck, and there's no need to pick this. And that's fine. With the card draw we just pick up. 39 HP we can upgrade first, and then if this fight goes bad you can rest here. With 39 HP and Souvenir we don't die to top. And 39 with Frost and the upgrade potion we also don't die to Lager. So what is the upgrade? There's Streamline for 5 damage up front. There's Bullseye for 1 more turn of debuff. Lantern plus Armor Boss Relic. Yeah, without the Shuriken then sure. We don't have focus yet and we still have Shuriken, so Adabur would get a lot of value, but it's not quite at the level of a boss relic yet. We would like for it to eventually be a boss relic, like the Adabur of course, but for now it plays, but it doesn't always play. I'm just wondering, like what is the upgrade here? Probably Bullseye first, right? Because the thing about this thing is that with the Electro, the moment we draw into the Electro, yeah, when we leader and the slavers, I wouldn't say stop being a problem, but we do have damage, like so for the fight we are in. Bull stabbing we have a major problem still. Bull stabbing we have a major problem, and if that's the case, then Bullseye upgrade plays there. And Bullseye upgrade also plays against the North, that we are potentially having a rematch against. And honestly, it's also very good against Naga. And yeah, 3 damage upgrade compared to plus 5 from Streamline, not even that much different. I think Bullseye upgrade always happened before the Streamline with a deck like this. The Electro upgrade, not terrible. Plus 8 AoE. But also doesn't really deal with the fights where we are already struggling against. Flashy, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Bullseye upgrade first, right? And then afterwards we'll see whether we need to rest or not. And yeah, we know that the next fight is not Sentry, so the lock on can be applied. Okay, it's not like a bullet. Bullseye turn 1. That's cool. We can stack or get Frost off to block a little bit more next turn. We guess we can stack. Now this thing is taking first of all L24, yeah? So it's at 21. We literally cannot fail to kill next turn. Do I have to play the Zap though? Because if not, we'll also save 3 HP. If I only play Strike and we deal 8 into another 8 next turn, we bottom deck 2 cards here. So absolute worst bottom deck would be dual cast for sure. And the second one is probably Electro. So next turn minimum we have 21 damage. 21 plus 8 plus another 8 is 37. 37. We are on off. If we bottom deck exactly Electro and dual cast next turn, we are on off. Of course, we can upgrade potion, but if possible, I would like to save my upgrade potion, you know. So do I pay 3 HP to save the small chance? What is the chance of bottom decking these two? And it's not even true that if I draw this, we kill. It's true, right? Like, yeah, it's absolutely true. Like we get plus 4 and get another evoke is plus... Actually, no, it's plus 12. Oh, no, it's plus 12 plus another 4, so it's plus 16. So it's stronger than 2 strike. Electro is stronger than 2 strike, dual cast is absolutely amazing. So, yeah. If we draw any of these, we kill next turn. So the chance of bottom decking, first of all, yes, 2 out of 7, and then 1 out of 6. Which is 1 out of 21. 5%. So expected value is better not to place that. Yes, 1 out of 21. To not even face anything like insanely better, it's just spending the upgrade potion. There's no way, right? We just charge battery, defend, and strike. Survive, yeah, like even if we win, we never die here. There's no risk. Okay, the risk is just spending the potion. But the chance, expected value is actually better to just not play this out. Okay, battery defense double check damage. Yeah, we deal 8 this turn. It goes to 37. 37 is 30. 30 next turn we draw into like triple strike is exactly one off, but this upgrade kills. Otherwise, dual cast is already 24. Yes, the 30 dual cast is 24, so we always kill. Electro would be 16 damage, and then we have like 12 damage from evil, plus another 3 off, so that is another 12, which is 24. 24 plus this is 31, so he's actually wait. 24, 31, 31, 8. Yeah, it's a kill, So we need to bottom deck exactly these two next turn, and then we have to potion. Like 2. Yeah, we are fine. Interesting. FTL with the Shuriken. Now it does ruin the other world, yeah, but it's still quite strong. Yeah, it's still more than good enough. In AoE fights, like we eventually have a soul with this, so this is better for any fight where we actually need to deal single target pinpointed. And yeah, we lost 2 HP, so of course we upgrade again. And this time the upgrade can go on Electro or Streamline, or even dual cast. Into slime boss, I don't mind this upgrade. Excited, yeah, me too. Honestly, even without the Ninja Relics, I'm still excited to see this. It's just a good cut. And yeah, Electro upgrade also plays in the advanced forwards. Okay, don't tell Byron upgrade the Electro. But I did. No reason to take the heal, right? Unless you say that there's a chance that we insanely low roll here. I still want to make the upgrade. If we take the heal right now, we absolutely can upgrade. We will never be forced to rest here if we take the heal. The opportunity cost is just 5 max HP. How important is 5 max HP? I have a feeling that when Byron skip Florent Compound. No, Florent Compound over like Bullseye in that spot is completely stupid. So my Byron would not pick Compound there. I know. But upgrading Electro is probably not something he would do. But yeah. What is the upgrade? I mean, I honestly don't really care about max HP whatsoever. Hard fight, yeah. Hard fight we already have souvenir to block the vulnerable. So max HP to survive first cycle is not even a huge thing. Streamline upgrade is okay. Now that we have multi hand, Electro maybe can be forced to discount on Streamline. And we have 4 energy turn 1, we have 4 energy after the charge battery, we have 4 energy after other work. Why is Byron the Spy Oracle? Mostly for defect. Cooled upgrade is the greediest one. Like, it doesn't really have a high value right now. Later on, we would actually appreciate the cooled upgrade. Are we picking Snecko? If I am picking Snecko in this spot, I do not upgrade the dual cast. But I do not mind the dual cast upgrade at all, with Bullseye Plus and Electro filling slots quickly. Because I have a feeling we should lean away from this streamline thing. Even if potentially OF1 is coming right after this act. But okay, even if OF1 is coming and we pick it up, yeah, dual cast upgrade is still like performing pretty nicely. I would assume like in this spot probably not. Yeah, like take the heal, upgrade dual cast, and probably be pretty strong in early act 2. Because the worst act 2 fight, Avocado turn 1 can hit us for like a billion. And that's it. But basically, if we draw poorly, we will have bad act 2 fights. We have no sustain at the moment, we have 4 strike for defense. So if we draw poorly, like any fight can be a bad fight. So the 8, so no need. This block weakness as well. Not that it matters. If we split this turn, doesn't matter. And he's just dead. Uzai before, but doesn't matter. Hologram? I guess that is our upgrade now. Yeah, I was thinking that we upgrade dual cast, but I guess with the hologram right now, that is our upgrade. With Streamline, the strongest combo in the game, and more importantly, the Zap Plus to work this Electro. Beam Cell, yeah, Beam Cell is potentially okay with the Shuriken, but with Electro Plus already and Bullseye Plus, Bullseye Plus functionally serves the same purpose of this. It's doing basically the same thing. It amplifies damage against a big single target that Electro doesn't kill. Yeah, upgrade the hologram. And who I did first? In case I draw exactly into Electro. Do I need 4 energy next turn? Because I can also just do Charge Trajectory, Bullseye, Strike. Although, yeah, hologram also was a shuriken, and it's just like a very good card later on. Also, we can still pick up Snecko, yeah? Depending on what we see from the boss reward, because it might just be like Echo Form. We can absolutely still pick up Snecko. And hologram with Snecko is a pretty good card. So, Frost Orb I don't really care, because I will play Electro on side, and it will evoke the Frost Orb. So it's just to get one cut deeper into the deck, maybe. Don't care about it too much. I think I want on energy more. With the hologram coming up, with the streamline potentially coming up, with the Electro also maybe coming up. This is 12 plus another 12, yeah, 24. 24, this thing is currently at what? 24, 87. 87, if a hologram back the Zap again, deal another 12 is exactly 75, so that is bad. But if a hologram the Bullseye, he's a 76. And that's perfect, yeah. Double check is 87 right now, so 11 damage is absolutely perfect. And next turn we split. Wait. Okay, never mind me, guys. Nobody saw that. Freaking shuriken. Okay, good news, yeah, good news is I did not play the card. At the very least, I still noticed the on strength before I played the card. Otherwise, it would have been pretty bad. So just imagine I play this right and go to 75 split. I mean, we don't really die because we have 60 HP with electro with 3 lightning. But would have been pretty annoying. It's fine, guys. It's fine. What can go wrong? Like, nothing can go wrong here. Okay, good heal. Bad off. And exactly for that reason, we have a force off. Probably not Joker, yeah? With Mumfight hand, we also want to pick up his things. And of course, FTL hologram speak against the Joker. And with the bias card in the deck, I have a feeling that I just want to vary up all my base cards. And I don't care too much about farming elites. I mean, I can farm elites. But without sustain... But basically, what I'm saying is that Electro is probably... The Astral is probably way better than the Black Star. Because the reason of this run getting wrecked here is not that we don't collect enough relics. We already have this, we already have this. So like... I wouldn't say our late game is completely secure, but our late game is already looking somewhat decent. Yeah, we don't have sustain. And Fun Load Block is very fishy, yeah. So Act 2, early Act 2 is absolutely not free. Like, we are not strong, we are not that strong to pick up Black Star in this spot and be completely fine. Lemming Strike is weird with Shuriken? Why is it weird? Like, what would you want to do with a Strike and Shuriken? Like, literally any other attack is better than Strike, so why do you care about Strike with the Shuriken? The only reason to actually care about Strike is if we actually have Strike dummy, or if we trade for bites here. But yeah, we also saw why I picked the Cool-Headed, yeah? Because now at least we have something to do with our bias cock focus. And yeah, I just left... I don't know whether it should be 3 strike or like 2 strike, 1 defense. Because we will pick up like any frost right now. With the bias cock in the deck already, we will pick up any frost. And suddenly defense becomes completely worthless. And it's true, when defense actually become worthless, the strike does proc Shuriken. I think that's what I most want to see from left. Echo Form, Cell Repair, and I don't know, maybe a 6+ would be nice. But yeah, there are a lot of strong things that can happen. There are also like a lot of duds. But at least it, on average, it's like improves our deck a fair amount. Who's right on defense seems fine. Oh, that is cool. That is actually very nice, yeah. This thing right here. We have FTL, eventually we have Streamline, we have Zap Plus with Focus. Machine Learning slightly fishy for early act 2, but this is also potential force off. In the Machine Learning, I mean, it's okay. We have Lantern, we have Mumfight Hand. It's not too bad. I mean, I would prefer drawing Machine Learning over a Strike, you know. So, it doesn't really matter. Amazing is not amazing. We don't have Fat Road Block, like no Anchor, no Sustain yet. So this will cost us HP in some fights. But it's still much better draw than a Strike on turn 1. It can still die in early actual, but let's not. If we survive for long enough in this run, like we are going to be very strong. Hello, bro. But let's say we fought like floor 6 Burning Elite. We fought for 6 burning elite and ended the act with like 60 HP, so without resting even once. So pretty good. But yeah, Act 2 can still screw us over. But if we live long enough in this one, we are like completely fine. We are chilling. I think we start here. We start here, go here and decide again where we need the shop or not. Because there is a potential to run into like 3 elites back to back. But there's also a potential to go to the shop, go here, go here, go here, and then decide again whether we want the elite here or not. Or we just take like late question mark Act 2 with another fire here. And this node is the key node here. Yeah? Facebook. They give us time to set up, so we should be fine. Who says that we don't have frost? Come on, guys. Massive Mummified Hand. I mean, you can also have Mummified Hand and 0 powers. Now, if that's the case, is it blessed or not? What are we doing here, by the way? Because the Electro immediately evokes the thing. And then next turn, if he doesn't die, we have some problems. Yeah, Rip Electro, honestly, ripping Electro might not be that bad. Like, ripping Electro into, let's say, Chaos. We evoke this immediately and we evoke 2 other lightning, so that's 36 damage. 36 plus another 7 is 43. 43 plus whatever damage from the Chaos. And of course we don't need to block at all, yeah. Next time we draw the entire 6. We only need to deal 77, double check again. This is evoking 1, so it's 12. This is evoking 2, so it's 36. 36, 43. 43 we can play 1 other card because of the discount. But let's assume that the discount is a defense and it amounts to nothing. So 43. 43 next turn we draw the entire hand. So Bow Lightning is 7. 50. 50 evoke, so 62. 62 plus another 14 is 76. 76, 91, so he's dead. Yeah, so like Electro Chaos just guarantees the kill next turn. Team card. Now I would like Turbo or Aggregate. Basically some energy, but Scheme's pretty good. Slightly worse than usual, because first of all we are on 3 energy. And the deck is like at the moment small enough. And we also have Machine Learning in it already, but it's still very good. The card that says Scheme on it. Usually that build is quite good. Now of course we take the remove, yeah. We're transforming into this. I think we remove strike over defense in this spot. My face is never ever happening. If we see upgrade all base cards, like, I think defense plus is still more valuable. Chaos will keep plasma every single time, yeah. That's a good player line. This is on silent and I click this instantly. After Astrolip with a deck like this, do I want to click this? Because Machine Learning is already on turn 1. Upgrade or probably true. Yeah, upgrade or is probably actually just remove. Now we can take this into the shop to maybe remove the rise if we don't see a premium relic here. Or we can skip 1 floor. Not having mega prep and having 1 in it already make this like slightly worse than usual, yeah, because we don't have sustain. Remove in the shop right now is still only 75 gold. It is not expensive. If we go for the conservative path, we do not get to go to a shop in this side. If we pass left from here. Just get the back, yeah, interesting. It's also, it's possible. When the run boost sequence, yeah, if I have a boost sequence right now, I click this instantly. I'm not even kidding. If I actually have a boost sequence in my deck right now, I click this. But I don't. This is still easy whole way. And we can go here, remove. F on 100. If we see runic capacitor here, I will buy it. So we are stuck with the right into 180. But and I remove it here, like 200? No, 190. Buying runic capacitor goes to 30, go to 60. So if this thing doesn't drop go, we cannot remove the curse here. We can also just get O coin. What was it? It wasn't. Yeah, it had 4 in it, but there was no Hello World. I don't think there was like the drive, the chill, a bottle dooming room, and the boost sequence. Those are the 4 cards. We played with those 4 from the middle of Act 2 until like the end of Act 3, and we were fine because we had sustain and the boost sequence. Right now we have no boost sequence and no cell repair, and it's a different situation for sure. The thing is that I do want to go to a shop. I do want to go to a shop in this side because like shopping for your potential, honestly, capacitor right now I pick up. Heatsink I will buy. Runic capacitor like absolutely amazing, and honestly pellets even with souvenir is still very good. And I have a feeling we don't actually need to take elites in this act to be strong. And I still want to take elites if we can. So like the path I actually want to go to here is probably this way. Go here, go to the shop, this elite, and then left question mark, one left question mark here, instead of going to this shop. This path is like slightly weird because 3 elites back to back, no option to bail out, and of course no shop at all. And if I only want one shop here, I probably do not take this right. Because yeah, I don't feel like we actually... First of all, removes are more important, yeah, in a deck like this. We have one innate already. We no fat, not bomb, no sustain. And we also do not need the direction from the Mausoleum Battle to pick out cards. 68, yeah, but I want to upgrade every single file. Like, buy a stock upgrade is just a data disk at the moment. Plus one draw data disk. Dual cast upgrade works with 041. And of course with the high focus. Upgrades are strong, like even stronger when we are ahead on removes. I don't take this, and I think I go here. Avocado is minus 30 with bad draw, interesting. Now I sure hope that is not true. I sure hope that it's actually fake news, yeah, because otherwise it would be quite bad. Start with machine learning. Okay, no frost. Yeah, okay, that's holo players, absolutely. Okay, no frost. So minus 60 to off phase. Very cool. We already have way too much energy, but draw 6 next turn with potential for skill, potential for cool-headed. Otherwise, I have only 4 energy next turn. If we leave this thing as is, yeah, next turn we have 6 energy, which is not even that much. Yeah, we with the skin. Plus my every time, yeah, sure. Ouch. And yeah, this is where we have 68 HP doesn't... That doesn't really play for too long. Okay, we have all the energy we need this turn, so we just need to play the cards in the proper order. Game first. at least you have high damage. Himself plus with the O1 and the Shuriken. That's a big bet if I ever see one, but the bet is quite juicy. Was she learning? No, why would I? Like, this is one of the best cards in my deck right now, why would I remove it? Do you prefer to see a strike on turn 1 over this or what? And then you see one less card every single turn. And then you redraw to your strike. Of one, no. Anything that says this turn is actually a lie. Anything that says this turn is only until it leaves your hand. So this thing say that yeah, cost 0 that turn, that is a lie. Do not trust it. Game Cell Plus is probably very good. Fire Pot is stronger than Upgrade Pot, right? Just to deal with like turn 1 slavers. Or the leader if we happen to draw no attacks. And of course we go to shop. There repair, boost sequence, mirror. Oh, once again I wish I had freaking like 400 gold here. Maybe even more. This shop is difficult. This shop is really difficult. Yeah, also a freaking happy flower. Like 400 gold is not even enough. Like we can spend honestly 600 here. Yeah, because if I buy the cell repair, the force field is also pickable. And force field 0 is absolutely a real thing, yeah. Do not underestimate force field 0 Now, with the boot L01 and the hologram, boot sequence is very strong. Of course, cell repair, modified hand, no sustain. Very strong. Hard remove, very strong. Because remove gets stronger the more you have. Mirror on Bioscope, quite strong. Just draw the first one faster. But it's Bioscope minus, not Bioscope plus. So slightly weaker, but still almost worth a go. Probably not. This is probably a weaker thing in this shot. Yeah, Compound Driver is also like pretty amazing with Chaos Plus and of course Shuriken. And of course opens up instantly, yeah. With the moment we see a turbo, like everything breaks open. You can do some very nasty thing. The moment we see any kind of energy. Mirror non-upgraded cast, I mean red for minus, sure. Alchemize, sure. There are a lot of things that could mirror. Operation minus, yeah, absolutely. This shop is probably cell repair boosting on compound rival, right? Yeah, compound brute repair. I also see the same. Remove is good, but it does not compete with the other things. I mean, because remove also takes either the boost sequence or the cell repair away, and I think in one boost. Yeah, we just take a cell repair boost sequence compound rival and leave the shop. Kind of, this is kind of like buying an orrery, you know. It's for the same price, and we pick 3 cards. That's basically an orrery. And yeah, of course, we upgrade on 52. And the upgrade probably goes on Bioscope first. It can be dual cast as well with 041, yeah, but I think this upgrade is more important. If we actually need to rest after this, for whatever reason. Or if we see a turbo, I would upgrade that as the second card. And then after the turbo, we also want to upgrade our draw over this. But this upgrade is always like decent. For energy a lot, lantern? No, doesn't matter. We have a small enough deck with the scheme full-headed. And we also just added a card draw. Okay, let me put it this way. If boost sequence 1 energy 10 block instead, and you don't float energy, do you want that in your opening hand? Yeah, it's still good, right? So why would floating energy be a problem? Because this card is like freaking overstarted. You see right here, 0 energy, 10 block. Like, why would you not want that? Like, who cares about freaking energy? It blocks for 10. And of course, it's just better, yeah. You can pull it back with the hologram 041. So probably buy a stock upgrade first, and then we continue this way. Levels, surely. Okay. I got a drawn a turn 1, so we don't get the Mega Drag. And yeah, we do full energy, but so what? Like, this thing is blocking 2 energy worth of defense here. Then I despise it. If Leap is always in my opening hand when I actually need to block, then maybe it's not that bad, you know. This fight is still dangerous, yeah, if we don't draw into the Electro, but we do draw 6 per turn. I think 14, Bullseye probably still has to go here. And if we don't draw into the Electro, we also have like maybe the 5 pot. That is slightly scary. I'm scared you're me too, don't worry. You're not alone. Now the moment we draw into Electro, yeah, it's already 24 damage. Plus another evoke, which is 37 AoE. Can we kill this turn with the Firepot? Because I would like to, yeah, not be vulnerable if possible. Like Beam Cell, Hologram, the... It is a 21, yeah? I do not rely on Lightning. Unless you tell me it's actually Charge Battery, Hologram, Charge Battery, and we just take the vulnerable. Block for 19, next turn we draw 6 out of the... With the Scheme in the deck, with the Quadra in the deck, with the FTL. 041 only pulls back the Beam Cell, which is a slight problem. Beam Cell Compound Driver? No, we need to calculate damage first, like before spending energy. Energy is very important now. You cannot just blindly see one card and spending on energy for no reason and then reevaluate. That doesn't work. Because damage wise, yeah, it's like 3 in here, and this thing weakness vulnerable base is 7, so it stays at 7. So it's 10 damage only. We still need to deal 11 damage to this guy, which can be done with like Hologram, Bullseye plus. So like Beam Cell, Compound Rival, Hologram, Beam Cell, Bullseye plus into Firepot will kill, but we take 16 this turn. The thing about re-evaluate is that even if we draw exactly into Electro right now, we play Electro and then what? Like, we still take 21 to our face. Because I'm wondering whether I even want to play the Compound Rival. And having only 3 energy for next turn is also slightly annoying. How bad is being vulnerable? Like if we are vulnerable, yeah, next time we don't kill like maybe 2 of them, we are dead. That is the bottom line. So if I just do, let's say I just do Charge Battery, Hologram, Charge Battery, what is the worst thing that can happen? We draw 6 out of this. So Scheme needs to be at the bottom, Electro needs to be at the bottom. We bottom deck 7 cards. FTL also needs to be at the bottom, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It is very possible for that to happen. Yeah, it is very possible. The deck doesn't have enough card draw yet. It's probably 5 pot kill rest level immediately. Take 16. If we draw immediately into something like the FTL or maybe the Zap, can be slightly different. If we draw into Quedded, it's going to get extremely weird. If we draw into Electro, we take 21. So do I play Compound Driver or not? Because next turn otherwise we have 3 energy, and the Electro is dealing 37 AoE, but only 37. This guy is dead this turn, yeah? So 37, if the lightning hit here right now, it's going to be 45. Then, yeah, I guess Zap or Dual Cast can kill this. It's not that bad. I do not want to draw right now. Drawing into self-repair also means that we miss 7 HP. So drawing into this is bad, drawing into this is bad, drawing into this is bad, drawing into this is good, drawing into this is like whatever. Drawing into this is good. Yeah, only drawing into this and this would be good. Drawing into this is very bad, drawing into this is very bad. Drawing into this and this also very bad. Might not take 21 because of my hand. Yeah. 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 to take 21. But the way I see it, yeah, is that if we have Electro top deck already, then everything's fine. Actually, no, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I guess that's correct. Like 25% to take 21. Otherwise, we block for at least 5. But yeah, this is bad, this is bad. So it's still 2 bad and only like 2 good, but the good ones absolutely does not outweigh the bad ones. Yeah, I don't think I actually draw here. There's no energy gen in there. Just the only thing I need to check right now, yeah, is whether the beam cell into strike is actually a kill or not. So 3 damage into this is 6 base, so weakness vulnerable is 6. 9 damage, and then this thing is 11, weakness vulnerable is 12. So 9 damage plus 12, exactly 21, and 5 pot kills you. And we take 16. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3 bullseye. So it works. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, 3, 6, 12, exactly 2. Yeah, draw and slap. Electro is here, so we should be fine. I want to play Terra Repair if possible though, so like who edit first into Electro maybe? To evoke the Frost and full block this, because 37 from Electro already killed this. And next time we have Terra Repair guarantee. Hopefully I don't draw into exactly Cell Repair right now, because that would be sad. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, this kills this dies next turn. We have full block, and then next turn play Cell Repair, get out here. What happens when it draws Cell Repair, then we probably cry. Yeah, that is what happened. 1 out of 6. But otherwise, we take 4 damage this turn. So, it's absolutely expected value is still better to draw. If like 0, yeah, we also don't need to play it. And we can. It doesn't matter. Could be worse. Could be way better. Could be worse. If we draw well in this fight actually is maybe 15 damage taken. Maybe even less. Okay, Eternal Feather right before fire is decent. Also means that I maybe should pick a card right here to heal for 3. And I would pick a card. With 5 focus, another Force Orc, very much welcome. Also heals me for 3. With 44, we upgrade. Potion chains right now is how much? 1, 2, 3 fights. And we didn't get any potion at all. Upgrade pot was from Act 1. And focus pot was also from Act 1. So did we throw away any potion? I don't think we actually did. So like 70%. This upgrade is difficult. Maybe it's dual cast now. Oh yeah, 5 pot. We literally just use the 5 pot. What have I been talking about? Yeah, we literally just use the 5 pot. So 50? Yeah, 50. I would love to upgrade something turbo right here. We have maybe it's time to upgrade full-headed. Dual cast upgrade is still very strong, yeah, but maybe it is time to upgrade full-headed with Lantern Energy turn 1. And I think I would prefer graded upgrade over scheme, because if I draw these two on the same hand, and I'm not super desperate for draw, I would play this over this. Assuming both are unavoided. Of course, if scheme is scheme plus and coded is coded minus, then it's different. I don't understand when to do charge battery upgrade. Yeah, when you don't really have frost, when you actually need fat node block, like no boost sequence, no sustain, and no other way to block like early fights right too. I think the block cut upgrade is quite strong. But in this mod, absolutely it does not play because you already have potentially 5 focus with 4. Upgrade is probably fine. Dual cast is the more short-term upgrade, but hopefully the quote-unquote greedy upgrade doesn't really kill me here. But we are running into this. Okay, Horn Clip is excellent. Turn 1 boost sequence, turn 2 Horn Clip. And of course we play this over blocking confusion, yeah? Like who cares about confusion? I get my 5 focus. Yeah, he's dead now. 60%. Turbo, yes. Yeah, Bullseye Plus is killed, but absolutely turbo, 100%. And that's probably also our upgrade in this fire. The book is probably, hopefully okay. Turn 1 we are okay, turn 2 we are okay. Don't care about the electro draw here, but also don't care too much about the frost. Like, no need to do that urgently. I think I just want to do something like Hurricane stack and 3 lightning in play. Like 2. It's dead now, and we are healing 7. Refund? A refund to get a remove in my deck would be pretty nice. I want my strike out. But yeah, it's fine, it's still okay. Doom and Gloom to deal with the champ. We don't really care. With Shuriken, with these things, with 5 focus, we are probably fine against champ regardless. Save 20 HP, yeah, sure. Is it 20 though? Is it really 20? I know, Slavers is like 10, but Boo stabbing it was 9, and you can also just draw into some other cards. Oh no, Boo was 9, We block hologram. It's probably okay, like... Of course right now, slight regret, but it's probably still good. But yeah, Doom and Gloom, no need. Only for the champ fight, but I have a feeling champ is no problem. If we upgrade turbo, upgrade like whoever or skin. If artifact before I get bias, it's possible, but I can also just use the focus potion. I'm not super attached to this potion. If we need it to solve the champ. And with Electro in my deck already, and this Doom and Gloom never being upgraded, I don't really want to add it to my deck. Streamline, yeah, same thing. It's true. I'm just saying, it mostly for fun, but it's still a good card with hologram of 1. Yeah, turbo upgrade, and then we can do scheme upgrade again. Now, I wish I have a freaking capacitor. I don't say that very often, yeah, but I wish I have a freaking capacitor like right now, like right in this fight. Okay, Boo sequence perform yet again. But whatever, we do have healing. These things will be also like super sick. No cell repair, whatever, doesn't matter. Cosmetic damage. This is not the capacitor that I ordered. Tempest is like a slightly cute champ solution. But how much do we actually need to respect champ here? Like, because the chaos can also just give us a dark orb. Cell repair is free. We already have 1 cell repair though, and the eternal feather also like overheal. And it's actually not free because we don't have heat sinks. With multiple heat sinks, maybe it's free, and even then it's not always free because something like Awaken 1 does exist. Yeah, this is probably a skip. And I wonder about Silver Bullet question mark, because like buys not really, operations not really, but Colosseum's potentially here. I have a feeling though, I actually just want to see cuts. The biggest one being like just the capacitor. But our range chain is also fairly high, I think. Have we seen the rare in this side? After taking 2 elites. Twag, yeah, Twag is cuts, I know. Thunderstrike being pickable. If we don't actually have a way to deal damage at all, like if we see no slots, if we see off slots, damage is fine. If we don't see off slots and we have to actually use all the slots to block, like with Frost, then maybe. Yeah, Red Chain is also being pretty high. I mean, of course, Red Chain being high makes the library like insane, yeah. But I probably just take the normal fight because normal fight is pretty free. They are honestly even Ritual Dagger right now. I don't really care about. So like buy Smiths, Operations the Miss, the Ritual Dagger is a miss. Forgotten Altar is a miss, so that's only 4 misses. And then of course there are as many hits, yeah. The Red Mask Gang is a hit, the Library is a hit, the Transform 2 is a hit. Upgrade all base is like the remove 1, which is okay, but not exactly solving our potential problems. So like maybe 3.5, and then Colosseum's a hit, so that's 4.5. The book is a hit, so that's 5.5. Okay, yeah, it was Choker and Blackstar. Honestly, no reason to. XecnaR hit at the moment like this late. With Electro already dealing with Retromancer. Because like, we cannot actually get dagger big enough to unshot Retromancer, yeah. So we have to play into the Electro no matter what. So the other big fight for the Ritual Dagger is Act 4 Elites. And just sure they plays. But at the moment it doesn't really perform. And if we actually see some decent cards like maybe Hitsinks or Capacitor, then Act 4 honestly is a lot faster compared to Ritual Dagger. It's not as strong, yeah, it's not as strong, relatively. I think they're fine. Yeah, I just think they're fine. Now that we already see the energy generation, and I think we're okay against Champ. And the base is like very, very strong. We don't need to actually try for high rolls here. Without this should not be a huge problem, at least I say so. But we do have Anapur. Always draw into the Electro here, so nothing can go wrong. And yeah, don't need to play Cell Repair though, because of the Eternal Feather. That is not the consume I ordered. So yeah, probably a skip. Auto Cheer is completely worthless, yeah. And Barrage with no slots, even Witch Recon is not it. Pretty close though, 2 uncommons, no rares. So did we actually not see a single rare in this side? Which that would be a pretty low roll. Because we do go to several fights. Like 2 fights, 3 fights, 4, 5 hallway fights with 2 elites. But I think about inserted in this spot. In this spot it's probably good. Now it does make Act 4 elites really weird, but it mostly solves every other fight. I don't really mind inserter in this spot because we do have enough cut roll and energy gen already. The only thing that's limiting this run right now is the maximum output. And then yeah, inserters are completely fine here. Especially with the focus spot that we already have set up. Focus 8 off slot, yeah, sure. Upgrade on Quated. Scaling damage with Streamline or preserve other war energy. I think I scale to Streamline. Just in case we cannot get the bias cock down. Plasma, so I can hologram the Streamline again. Or hologram the chaos to keep rolling orbs. which is actually quite 0 for 1. We roll off. Okay, we get 5 focus. Oh, that's good. Now Electro is quite bad here, yeah, but it's fine. We can reroll the Chaos again. And do this first. And draw 3 with the Compound Driver. Honestly, we can start being like very aggressive. Yeah, we can probably start being very aggressive, and there's no need to wait for the Dark Orb. We have enough HP to even face tank the execute, and our damage is like not slow at all. It's already 36 per turn. 72 to 28. Wait. Maybe that's too much. Okay, maybe we have already dealt too much damage because we are weakened next turn. I would, if possible, I would not like to kill him. To split him when I'm still weakened. This is way too much. Like playing Zap right now just splits him in 2 turns. And also not a very good split. Probably not. I've not played a turbo yet. $19 plus 31, so that's just enough to not split, but it will split next turn. But that is fine, because next turn we can draw into like some turbo hologram 0 for 1. Actually, no. Streamline split this turn, no? That Streamline splits right now, and that's not exactly super good. Yeah, Heck already dealt too much damage. There's no way to safely evoke this lightning without proccing him next turn. And leaving this alone also procs him. So in order to not split him at all, I need to not play the... Even if I don't play the weather, he still split. So he splits no matter what. If that's the case, maybe I just go in with like Compound Driver, Bow, Lightning, Streamline. Yeah, he splits next turn no matter what, there's no avoiding it. Okay, we go in. We actually just go in right now. Pulls back 1, 2, 3. Okay, whatever, he's dead. I guess our damage is like way higher than I thought for 1 turn, but we also line up like both the turbo and the skim. Yeah, I was not expecting to actually get to the entire deck, but if we actually get to draw our entire deck, then he's dead. Yeah, tough fight. Top end scaling. Oh, it is quite bad. But it is still top end scaling. Yeah, we have, I know, we have I'm a fat hand and we have both relics. So like turn 1, turn 2, we have more leeway and we have sustain. And Having AI and self repair also means that 85% store we can heal back by like 14. Pivot into reprogram deck. Interesting thought. Probably not this run. AI is probably the only card here. This is not bad, but it's also not solving any problem. This is also the same. Like not bad, not solving any problem. This thing potentially can solve some problems. And we have sustain, we have block to carry this thing around. Oh, we get bird phaser, yeah, sure. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Oh, why do I have my freaking AI in my deck, man? Like, if I already add AI, I kind of don't want to pick this, Joe. But it's probably still the pick here. Like, but yeah, if I know that I get inserted, I just would absolutely not add the creative AI. But I mean, yeah, we don't have need energy. We have turbo plus. We have lantern. We have the charge battery. We have the other wall. Yeah, sure. So it is. Time Eater, yeah, you know what happens when you have like inserter and focus in the Time Eater fight, guys. We don't always have focus though. So if the Time Eater takes away the artifact, then the AI can perform. When I say adding inserter AI is a bad trick, they do exactly the same thing, and they are both like very slow at it. They increase the maximum output in a fight where you can reasonably store. And yeah, one of them already wins the fight, so you do not need the second one. So suddenly you're either one boss rally behind or you are like one garbage cut in your deck behind. Capacitor was so much better, yeah, but there's also a chance that we never ever see a capacitor. If that's the thing. So early shot for runic capacitor. On 3 energy, yeah. If we do not pick energy, I also don't mind the AI upgrade at all. And the skip upgrade is also still good with the turbo. Also not a huge fan of taking all the elites. Like Retromancer maybe is fine with Electro. But if we don't top deck Electro, we will have some issues. Giant Head is probably also fine, but only if we don't get our artifact eaten. And Nemesis is a little bit weird. Runic capacitor, yeah, it's right here. But yeah, I have a feeling that it's like 3 fights, maybe question mark into here. And from here we decide again whether we take the elite or not. And then 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fires, get a full heal. If we have a lot of gold for whatever reason, we can go here. Otherwise, continue this way on elite to elite. If we are really scared of this elite for whatever reason, we can go here. But I do think I want the early shot. But something like Pallet is still quite good, yeah. So the Pallet guarantees a turn 2 we don't get debuff in the hard fight. And also making sure that we don't need to worry about this thing being eaten by Time Eater, by the hearts, by anything. And we can comfortably play our bias card. Console Infinite, yeah, sure. Can take some damage, doesn't matter, we heal by 7. I just want to make sure he dies next turn. Or we can do something else. It's a turn 1, it's fine. Darkness Plus, no need. Full sequence, no need. Lead, no need. Yeah, with AI already, we don't need this for anything. And the electro for like any fight with low HP. For my rival, we already have Chaos Burst for that. And we are still on 3 energy base, yeah. So before, in the first deck cycle, we cannot draw that freely. At the moment. And it's just like more backdash before to maybe block by a score on turn 1 or turn 2. The real question here is whether I double shot or not to increase the chance I see on the premium shop relics. Before I do that, I probably just go like this way. I don't really care about like taking it. Like a solution. $31 damage, yeah. Now taking double shot, yeah. Could have been triple shot as well, actually. On the kill next turn, it is already killing, so no problem. It's green. There's a card that's not green, but also fairly good. We have at least 2 upgrades in this deck. Actually, at least 3. At the moment, 1, 2, and nothing. Yeah, maybe this, but not really. It's still, this one is still like very strong though. Because of inserter, we also want like more faster force field. Yeah, like exactly. Like no glacier, no chill. With this thing, even if we have focus, we still need to kill our slots. Uh-huh. Compound Driver draws 4, which is kind of nice. Like 2 doesn't matter, we heal back. He dies next turn. This one is mediocre. Compound Driver minus better than Skim, is it? Is it really better when we have other war? Another coordinate which we can upgrade. 1, 2, 3. It's definitely quoted over coast now, but do I want another one? It's probably fine. It is still good. Is it really good though? Because it also delays the bias cock draw, it delays the turbo draw. And drawing into the turbo is actually a big deal. Maybe this one's not so good because like having freedom to upgrade something else is also like a thing. For example, capacitor, I would maybe take an upgrade. It does accelerate this thing quite a lot, and heat sinks as well. The heat sink is a big one. With the heat sinks, we pick it up, we upgrade it, and that takes away the onslaught. Yeah, I don't really want to pick up a card that probably needs an upgrade to perform. At least not yet. We can take this, dodge this elite, go here, and spend our gold. Of course, it also cost me 2 removes. And removes are quite strong because these cards are utter garbage. Absolute trash. Actually, it cost me 1 remove because if I do not take the gold, we also don't have enough gold to go here. Unless I do, unless I get an old coin. It's strong. Like 999 gold is really strong here, and we don't even need to take a single elite in this side if we don't want to. I probably take the gold. Nothing wrong can ever happen if we take the gold here. Nobody has ever been punished by greed. We can have full boat. Also remove still 75. The elites, yeah, no problem. Like, these are freaking elites. How many elites do you think this is worth? Yeah, like, honestly, like, how many elites do you think this is worth? But yeah, 2 boats is fine, and we have a full boat if we want to. And I have a feeling full boat is quite decent. The loop I'm not too interested in if I only have the AI and the inserter. Yeah, second turbo is absolutely fine. Like second turbo 2 box Captain's Wheel, which is 500. Slightly over 500, and we still have 600. We can take this on elite. From full HP, and we have a full heal here and here. As long as we don't die here, nothing can go wrong. And we have full block for like first 3 turns. This can also be like Panacea. Yeah, we buy the turbo and you just get out of here. Unless you tell me to take a second focus spot and just keep that. I can also see that, like having the second focus spot immediately. Especially if we also dodge elites. Actually, boss fight like with full boat and the inserter and the AI should be solved. So it's only about Act 4. And Act 4, even in Spear and Shield, we do have a full boat, so that mitigates like a lot. And then in the heart, even if we lose artifact to the thing, with 4 focus and inserter and the full boat, we should be able to do something. Yeah, I don't hate it at all. Like just taking this potion and bring it all the way until Act 4. Now we leave the shop. Upgrade second turbo AI scheme. I think we upgrade the AI first. Because it is a card that needs to be played in, for example, like Giant Head. But when the Doom, we don't have infinite upgrades. And we don't always have focus is the thing. If we always have focus, yeah, like a defectors in our deck, then taking this into upgrading it is fine. But whenever this thing fails to land on the bias core, we don't actually have permanent focus in the fight. So I want to be able to draw into this faster, I want to be able to draw into this faster. Are we taking elite or not? Because taking elite right now, if we run into Retromancer, and we cannot play Electro because of normality, that is going to be very tragic. I have a feeling we don't actually need to take the risk like at all. Yeah, no way, right? After taking normalities, we just don't take the elite here. We don't have the recycle, and we don't have gameless blue or anything to mitigate. Are we doing this first? Okay, good event. And yeah, of course we go to a shop. Yeah. Upgrading turbo now over skin, and then we just upgrade the last card here, so it doesn't matter. We upgrade these two. The relics are rare we're looking for, like something like gambling chip, backup prep, still quite good. Incense burner, lizard tail. The premium relics are still like very strong. Rank card wise, it's mostly just like maybe Echo Fog and the Caustic. Eagle Pillow. Not my 90% win rate really. Recall first. Yeah, I can recall first. Like this upgrade is strong. Maybe something else comes up, like for example a defrag. Garbage, -4. Unless you tell me this is good, but it's not. I know we have hologram 041, but it's still not good. And yes, I know it is kind of infinite. Like we do 0 cost like cool-headed plus 0 cost skim, and we just like hollow 041 with turbo, and it's functionally infinite. But yeah, we probably don't need them to win. And it just bricks first cycle. Oh, -4. Oh god. We do have Eternal Feather healing, and we have a full boat. How bad can this be? Even if we get a normality here. It's like one floor too early, yeah? We remove normality and we run into this fight, it's free rare ready. But yeah, we have a full boat. Like, how bad is it? Surely it cannot be that bad. Surely it cannot be that bad. And I'm willing to use like a potion. Oh yeah, a purity for our normality. And we are not drawing on turn 1. Oh, that is quite scary. Add a war instead of dealing damage, but then we are relying on the thing, and we are taking immediately 12 damage on 1, yeah. Purity is only landing with the hologram now. We cannot land Purity with the 041. Do I have 1 energy or not? I still have 2 turbo plus in the deck. But we cannot consistently draw, yeah? We draw eventually, we reach its normality, and we have to stop. I think I deal 20 damage. I do think I need to deal 20 damage in case we miss Electro with the normalities. Then we still don't die. But he can stay. Draw last in case I draw exactly into the normalities. Even if I draw into Electro normality, it doesn't really matter, yeah, if I play the other cards. So yeah, draw last. Do I potion right now? Because I'm slightly afraid. Maybe draw now is fine. Okay. Everything is good. Everything is under control. So I still focus potion because now 1, 2, 3, yeah, block for 19, but we deal. I can absolutely do bow lightning into Doka, which would be 1 evoke plus 3 evokes, which is 36 damage on this, plus another 12, so 48. He's dead with the bow lightning. So yeah, no need to focus for. Next turn we still have 18 block. Normality is here, but it's fine. Completely okay. Okay. Yeah, free relic. Free relic is kind of good. Oh, let's see what it is. Could be better, could be worse. It's not amazing. Like we have like yeah, 1, 2, 3, but these are all bad. And then charge battery, and then hologram, and then wood sequence. Oh, okay, one more. We have one more block card that is affected by turnip. Yeah, like equi with absolutely quick. Turnip value instantly, and it's fine. It's good. Sick. Now what? There's a Tori if we want to block the multi-hit. That is very overpriced. If we don't take this Tori, yeah, if we take this Tori, we have 154, so we don't have enough gold to buy like runic capacitor or palace in that core shop. If we buy a Tori, we take maximum 82 damage in the, and 82 at the very least is blocked by 14, so 68. We have any block at all, we don't die first cycle. It is very expensive. It is very expensive. We also have too much gold though, so I have a feeling that if I don't take this Silent, yeah, Silent-2. I have a feeling that if I do not take this Tori, I should maybe buy the Abacus. The Abacus block is coming in on, let's say, like probably turn 4. So turn 1, 2, 3 we have this, and then turn 4 we have the Abacus block, 6 block. It's very overpriced. Okay, everything is overpriced, and this one is actually good, but it exactly like does not meet the threshold. Unless, yeah, you tell me there's a premium line here that we buy the Tori, and then we get Hand of Witch from the toolbox. If we get Hand of Witch from the toolbox, we make exactly enough gold to buy something in the X4 shop. And totally does mean that we can go a little bit longer in the hard fight. Like for example, even no, without weakness, like third cycle it already doesn't work. So it only works like first cycle, second cycle, which is good, but it didn't really worth like freaking 300 gold. Yeah, not really, right? No, not really. What about discovery? Like how would is discovery here? And what can we discover into? And Defect doesn't have anything like that yet. We only have AI for the Echo Form, so there's nothing to discover into. Oh yeah, there's nothing to buy here. And I guess we just sleep. Unless you tell me I want a second Electro to kill Spear and Shield. But without hitting, not really. Yeah, we will hit 6 is not even amazing. Yeah, we probably just save gold for the next shot. We are going to have like too much gold, but whatever. Just in time. Sig upgrade. We upgrade Sig now and we upgrade like Scheme in Act 4. That's probably just it. Imagine not believing, guys. Come on. Like, come on, guys. Like, get real. Yeah, just imagine not believing. Like, this thing is right here. But okay, multi turn 1, yeah, so we still have the artifact. Do I take this or not? Well, this fight is very stallable, but we don't have pentagraph or something. So maybe the HP is slightly necessary for the second fight. And we already have too much gold. What needs to be in the Act 4 shop for us to spend 500 gold? Like, yeah, sure, like runic capacitor or palace we would buy, but that's only 170. I guess that plus a rare relic, like for example, incense burner or lizard tail would be 500. Yeah, sure, we can take hand of it. I don't think I want to back out. This fight I need to get under control first. Like I need to either set my scout in play with some ops, or I need to get AI in play safely. So I keep out of war energy so I can actually draw cards next turn. Just in time. The good player line. I draw into this exactly before we get debuff. Maybe we get a hit by like a big hit next turn, but we still have Captain's Will. Do I want to play Equi here? It's only 5 block. Honestly, probably not. But then next turn, is difficult to play 5 cards. And if I have to miss a creative AI, then it's quite bad. Probably fine. This guy goes to 45, yeah? So currently we're blocking 42. Taking 1, doesn't matter. This fight should already be over, right? More creative AI, sure. And yeah, sure. Like, of course, we can wait here forever. It will be a little bit annoying, but we can wait here for a very long time. Quality goes down like one. I mean, if you get like all the good relics beforehand, then of course it goes down eventually. Of course, we have time. Unfortunately, we don't have pellets though, so the only focus we can see is like the defrag. We are also taking some damage here, and that would be cringe. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 49. So defense enough. It looks like we stream like any queer, yeah. So yeah, now the difficult part is like somehow getting the gold. But we just need to fill all slots, and then we leave one lightning tick down. Near the end, we evoke the lightning somehow, and then we wait until hand of rig redraw. Did I ever lose a run while assembling the board with full board? I rarely ever get like O3. So I don't exactly remember, but I don't think. I think like whenever I have O3 is a win. But not get dark from chaos because the chaos can also just get me like some lightning, and lightning in the back is the lightning that I cannot get rid of unless I go all around with the frost. I don't know overblock that much at the moment, so I do not want to get into a situation where lightning is stuck here that I cannot get rid of, and it just kills him. 54 actually is true. Yeah, 54 is actually already enough. We don't need to block more than this. It's true. 54 is already enough. This might kill him a little bit fast. Is 36 per turn probably okay? Yeah, we have 10 already, so whenever we get a new off, we just like override. Fast? Yeah, sure. We do need to play slimes. This one might be too fast. On loop or on loop only. I don't play two loops. Really low front roadblock, triple board, and so near, yeah. Also like a painful go for this. So that's basically the front roadblock for like Act 4. There's only like 2 cool-headed left in the draw pile. I can do this. Okay. Next turn I can play the cool-headed. Okay, okay. Mission complete. So now we just wait. Ideally insert on one, but I don't really care too much. No, yeah, no hourglass, no calendar, nothing like that, no taunts. And 34 is already enough for Henry to kill with Echo Form, so no need to even do anything else. Drawing Henry this turn would be quite bad. Okay, okay, we don't draw it, so that's good. Don't know why I did that, but I did. Okay, perfect, yeah. On one, and then this also kills. So now we have enough for Runic Capacitor plus a Rare Relic. Or Bias Cock, no, not Bias Cock, the Pellets plus a Rare Relic. Discovery, Impatience. Impatience does mean that I draw into the card draw and energy faster. Doesn't matter anyway, we have a full heal next act. So there's nothing I can do to get like something extra of Discovery, right? Then maybe it's just Violence to control the fight. Discovery is kind of free to play. And Violence to pull O4 immediately is also not good. Compound Rival being pulled immediately is also not exactly super nice. Discovery is nice. Discovery is okay. Electro turn 1 is nice. Sure, Defrag. Ether on one is still desirable, not compulsory, but would be good. Three cards. 1, 2, 3 only. And make it more. I'll see you can even play Storm, man. No problem playing Storm here. On the hard fight, I hope that these things end the full board is enough. Yeah, elite fight can be slightly bad because you don't have pantograph or anything. Damage doesn't matter, cosmetic. And he's dead. Oh, into the own one. Upgrade on scheme. Unless you tell me it's time to upgrade the block card. Or even the dual card, so I can hologram, I can 0-for-1 make the dual card to kill with the bias cock electro. But it's probably just skip with double turbo plus. They just say that we don't have a pantograph. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else to buy in this shop, so it's probably pantograph. There's like an impatience, which is good. But we can afford wait, can we? Oh, yeah, with the hand of grid gold. With the hand of grid gold, we have exactly enough to do pantograph, impatience, and the remove. With the 25 hand of grid gold. And we can remove like a strike or the streamline to make the impatience stronger. Yes, there's no need to do loop, there's no need to do cool-headed. Go for the eyes. Minus is kind of a thing, but also kind of not. Let's try on the one. Yeah, unfortunately this time we don't have the recycle, so streamline maybe as overstay is welcome. Form experience shot will give us call search. Interesting. I'm really wondering whether to go for the eyes though. I think pantograph is a clear buy, yeah? But go for the eyes makes the first cycle of the hard leg. Hey, yeah, quite a lot better. But okay, in the hard fight, either we have 5 focus on turn 1 and like 3 cool-headed in the deck, or we are not vulnerable. And if we are not vulnerable, first cycle we have no problem. Take 0 edit, yeah, it's possible. It's also possible for me to take like 50. Depending on the draw, it can be 0 damage, it can be 50. Yeah, if we see that we don't have enough frost turn 1, I can also just not play the bias card. And we win the fight with like these potions instead. So pantograph impatience remove is probably very strong. And I really wonder whether it's actually streamline or the strike here. Because impatience, 0-for-1 impatience is absolutely a thing. And this thing demands 2 energy front load to get rid of. After being played twice, it's way better than this for sure. You can get out of the hand for free, it's a lot of damage, so that we can leave our frost in player's block. It's probably still outperforming the strike. Okay, we have like 4 gold left over after doing this thing. Kind of cringe. Bad pattern, yeah, and the thing does not give us something like secret technique to get the sick. But we do heal by... If we can store... It's difficult to store though, because our only damage is like electro. I mean, not true, but most of our damage is electro. So killing the spear fast and storing the shield with inserter is pretty difficult. So echo forming the cell repair usually does not happen. And if that's the case, then we are healing by 32 in this fight. Let's try for Shuriken. No, if it's probably the bomb here. I don't care about Shuriken, I think I care about other work. And if we draw impatience turn 1, the Supra is also going to... It's not blocking anything, but if I want to preserve Underworld, maybe I can break something. You cannot do AI the bomb and hollow the bomb, yeah. So hopefully we don't get the Act Fort here, because it can actually happen next turn. I am not a huge fan of this hand, but we do draw 6 cards. And we also have pantograph, so we can take one big hit. And yeah, of course the AI is better than the bomb. Have to play the bomb anyway, which is good. Okay. This looks not amazing, but maybe workable. At least we see 2 more cards. So start with Quended. Okay, we see 2 more cards. Okay, I guess we take 1,000,000 damage. But that's how it goes. How much damage is this? Holy crap. It's 49, yeah? No, we are facing 65 and we are blocking for 16. So yeah, it is 49. Well, that is slightly annoying, I would say. Also considering that we are losing artifact right now, so Bias Cock doesn't actually perform. Good news. At least we have bought the pantograph. But yeah, bottom decking these things and also let us see. And we don't get cost inflated one. It's really bad. Yeah, we just play our entire hand. Shall we play for later? If we play Electrode right now and we don't have Bias Cock permanent focus, I have a feeling that we actually need to burst this thing down. So I probably just play Cell Repair immediately. Artifact strip does not matter. So does Other War matter? Actually, no, Other War is already broken. I already played the Compound Driver. So like Beam Cell Bullseye on something. Do I want to strip 2 artifacts here, or do I want to strip 1 artifact on each? Because I can choose. I think I want 2 in here. Yeah, Compound Driver anyway. No. Ouch. Oh, scheme first. Still have not drawn into Bias Cock, and Turbo is not in hand. Oh, 1 is not in hand. 6 is not in hand. Okay. This is workable. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No more lightning though, but next time we do be patient. Okay, never mind. We have the bomb. Yeah, we have the bomb. Actually, I just completely forgot. The mood is here, but we heal 25, so we have 50. Recursion plus. That is quite a lot of fun load block. If we can put the frost in front. It's actually never the stack, and I don't think Meteor Strike is doing anything. So if anything, recursion plus. Probably okay. Probably okay. Apotheosis. It's not that good. Because almost our entire deck is already upgraded. But upgrading Impatient is fairly big. And upgrading Dual Cast is okay too. Upgrading all the defense with the Turnip also kind of doing something. On the other hand, there's Chrysalis with 041. Silent don't have bias now, we still insert 4 focus. So we can block with like 4 focus up front, yeah? For the maybe the first 1 or 2 cycles. And then third cycle we can do bias score. And creative AI should be down. This one is hard. This one's actually fairly difficult. Like, do I get Apotheosis or do I get Chrysalis? Probably just Apotheosis. Because yeah, Chrysalis, if it doesn't actually give me draw, it's not good. It needs to be draw. Like Hologram Minus also doesn't really do it. Right? It can give me something like Glacier, and that's very good. But yeah, it's just Apotheosis. This freaking streamline, man. Freaking streamline. Don't play, yeah. We are probably not even spending energy on Apotheosis right now. Maybe we do it next turn. Yeah, sure. E-Queen cut our losses or continue? No, next question is if I play E-Queen, do I play Impatience immediately to get it out of my hand because we are overdrawing next turn? Yeah, Impatience. Yeah, Impatience. We are not frail, we are not vulnerable. So we don't get our bias pop down with the artifact, but we do not lose that much HP per cycle. At least I hope so. Only 3 others. We have Beam Cell, Bow Lightning, Compound Driver, STL 041, Bullseye. The thing is that if I keep the Impatience in hand, next turn we still need to play like some blocks. Like for example, Hologram into the Equi into the boost sequence after the Apotheosis. But yeah, I do not. I never spend 2 energy on this thing. So it's just Equi Impatience. Now I can't play Hologram on the Equi right now, which is fairly strong because it allows me to do Apo into Equi into boost sequence next turn. But if I draw into Void, that does not happen, yeah. So I lose out like 3 blocks. then maybe I want to hologram cool-headed or something next turn. Because like 4 focus is already down. I can choose a hologram turbo or something as well next turn, depending on what the draw is. So I pay 1 energy right now to have more flexibility. It's probably worth it. Hello Terrence, robot at the Act 4 edit. Like, I basically took no damage for almost the entire run. And then ran into Act 4 elites and we took like 49 damage. But good thing I bought a pantograph. But yeah, I keep the hologram for flexibility, yeah. Fire first, no problem. Now the bias score comes, but matter. No potions? Potions already used. I used like 2 focus potion on turn 1. So yeah, no potion used in the spear and shield. Alright, now our pool can just be played. Do I want Underworld again, or do you want to keep drawing? Yeah, I keep drawing into like something like creative AI or the sick is absolutely clear. Yeah, I'm just wondering how much I should respect the void in the draw pile. Because I do definitely still want to hologram the full-headed. To feel my frost. Just do that. Okay, more frost. And this still does not break the other wall, yeah? I have not broken the other wall yet. If I draw exactly into AI right now, we missed AI though. That is quite bad. Here's another turbo. Okay, we're fine. Charge battery, sell repair just to get out of the deck. With void coming up with the scheme still in here. But only the scheme, and then there's a sick. Yeah, this does not have like that high amount of energy consumption, so there's probably no need to do this here. I just exhaust the cell repair. Of course, our damage in this fight is going to be very slow, yeah, but that's the life of like inserter. Don't really care about playing himself first, or do I? Probably don't. FTL draw exactly into the 041, and then can 041 into FTL again. 1, 2, only 2. But I can still do beam cell before that. I cannot do FTL into scheme into 041 into FTL again. Only lose like 2 damage. Nobody has ever lost a hard fight by 2 damage on the hard. It's not even 2 damage, it's less than that because of the boot. It's rather pretty cringe by the way. The thing. So how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to come down now, but I also want to play 041 into turbo. This thing is probably just a curse like for the near future. You'll need to absolutely seek for like 041. No, I don't need to seek for AI. I can shuffle out the AI with the scheme afterwards. So stick for like 0 for 1 Chaos maybe, because like 1 Chaos shuffle in. Then play the Zap. So currently hand has 6, yeah. Play this, hand has 7, hand has 6 again. And so I get 5 cards from the 0 for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So no second turbo, no dual cards, but these are okay. Zero energy, get back the turbo, 3 energy, play the scheme, 2 energy, play the creative AI. It doesn't matter, I cannot play chaos. Because I do not pull back the second turbo. So I have exactly enough energy to play 0 for 1 scheme creative AI. Unless I pull the AI right now instead of the chaos. So I don't play scheme. If that's the case, like, is there any changes? Like, pull here to 7. Yeah, pull to 7, play this, go to 6. Play 0 for 1, go to 5, and pull 5 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play the recursion to block a little bit. Play the turbo, play the creative AI. See what is countered, and then play potentially the scheme. We shuffle like all of these. This Paul, I don't even know whether that's a good thing or not, but shuffling out all the 0 cost makes the 0 for 1 redraw stronger. Damage is slow, but what can we do? Like the cost damage is slow. If the first cycle is slow, damage will be slow. There's no actual line. And I don't think I actually want these cards into the next draw. So shuffling right now is probably okay. And draw 1 card with this. But probably not. Electro right now kills all the frost, and the next turn I suffer. I can Impatience not shuffle any card and exhaust the slime instead after playing this. Also gets a shuriken stack. Cannot play Electro right now. And that's the only 24 passive block. But maybe I have to pop Bios Cock like earlier than I want to. Okay, exhausting the slime right now is also good. With full voice and redraw is always scary. But we do draw 6 cards. Into the shuriken. And exhaust the slime. Unless you tell me I want to play chaos instead. To get maybe a plasma, or maybe get the thing to be stronger, but not really. Impatient to slime. Pay another 4 HP. Pinch. Wait, this is the same hand. Someone did give me the same hand, so that is not exactly nice. It is very bad. Because we also don't have any weakness in the deck, and the scaling is slow. But if we draw into something like Bias Cock next turn, we probably have to play that. Try to win in maybe like 4 turns. Hell yeah, we actually have to play Chaos here. Block for a little bit. And play Zap, then it makes next turn like a lot worse, because recursion also doesn't really block. And next time we need to lock 60. At least there's a Dark Orb. 36, yeah, so we are taking 13. Go to 21. Cannot play Bow Lightning here at all. I mean, technically I can play Bow Lightning plus Zap and get the Force in front here, yeah. But I think I need the other Void energy because of double Void coming up. And if we do not generate more block next turn, we just dead. And maybe we can do something with this Dark Orb and Recursion plus. Okay. Draw 4. Streamline. We have a lot of energy. We can draw like a million cards this turn, so hopefully it can amount to something. Draw with Impatience first, because it allows me to do all for one thing, or do I play Scheme anyway? Probably Scheme first, because then I don't take a million damage from Beard of Death. So right now pulling back 1, 2, 3, yeah, and I want to the fourth card to be pulled back is the. So I cannot play dual cast first. Actually, no. Impatience first was to pull back the off to play the off one and pull it back faster. Because right now exactly this. I don't want to beam cell. It also pulls beam cell before the impatience. Because I need to play beam cell, otherwise impatience does not draw. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was actually quite bad. Wrong order. Impatience definitely needed to go first. Oh, for one impatience. Oh yeah, it's correct. I cannot even draw with impatience. It's true. It's true. I cannot actually even draw with impatience when this thing's in my hand. Then maybe yeah, it's probably better to take Scheme first in that case. I'm just wondering about the dual cast and the recursion and whatnot. But I dual casting right now into Electro does put this thing in front and gets rid of the Electro in my deck. So I can do maybe recursion into coordinate or something. And immediately it gains the 18 blocking. And I do need hand space. Fabulous. Recursion will recur the plasma if that's the case, but that's fine. We have like 2 more credit plus. Can do this. Get back the dual cast, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't care too much about getting back the recursion. Next cycle is going to be very bad, by the way, but we worry about that when we get to the next cycle. AI will discount either Streamline or Coordinate, and I do think we need to play the second AI. Discounting Coordinate is slightly worse than I want, because of course it lose 1 energy. But I think we do play all attacks first into the Impatience. This order deals slightly more damage, because this on actually is the same, like all even numbers. We are dead or what? Because we did not draw into the hologram or the bias core. We are not, right? Actually, we are. Like 34 right here, so it needs to be this. We are barely alive, very barely. But this draw order is pretty awful, yeah, on a lot of levels. Only 40 blocking for 44, so we're alive on 3. If I play the recursion, we're alive on 1. 1 is quite bad. 1-1 is quite bad. Because it does not even allow me to play, let's say, an echo form here before the block cut. On Necron, there are a lot of things that went bad in this fight. Wait, I cannot actually play these things. Live on 3. Buffer? Now because I have 2 HP, I can play the bias core first to see what gets discounted. Drawing into 0 void this turn, I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but with no plots in play, how are we blocking next cycle? Judgment probably needs to be played, and then is it ever hitting into bias core, or is it like just bias core first to see what it discounts? We can still no, we cannot. Middle range is 3, so next time we actually need to play a block card first. Otherwise we die. What do I give? Hey, also winning right now, probably like less than 5%. But that's beside the point. Like no reason to talk about it before I'm actually dead. Recursion save dark, yeah, recursion probably happens. But I do think we need to draw. Hello, it looks exciting. This is like pretty terrible. The draw order like did not work out at all for the first 2 cycles, and we also like took way too much damage against spear and shield. Like hitting bias core, like 2 cards get discount, and we draw 1, but we can still play something. Not getting another force in play is very, very bad though, I would say that. Because next time we need to start with a block card, otherwise we die. Like middle dead is already 3. I thought yeah, we took no damage for the entire run. I'll just say, like we took no damage for the entire run, we had 2 potions into Act 4. And took 49 damage in Spear and Shield, and now the heart is like killing us. Which is pretty annoying, I have to say. Need to survive next cycle somehow, but how? How do we survive next cycle? We need to draw into like turbo immediately, not next turn. And if that is so, there's no time to play his thing. It's probably bias core, see what it discount, and then maybe we play two-headed after recursion. Buffer? Okay, buffer does allow us to play 1 card. There's no, yeah, even if there's burn, we still block with this. So if I play turbo right now, I kill the buffer, but I can continue this turn. Otherwise, we end the turn right here. And buffer can block with hit 50-50, but if I do not continue this turn, yeah, with hologram already in my hand, with O1 already in here, I cannot pull back the frost. Also cannot put the frost in front for the potential dual cast. Yeah, we have to keep going. There's no way this turn ends now. But what is the order? Because with 3 HP, we can take one more bit of that. Because no, like if we end this turn right now, and even if it's not the multi-hit next turn, what happens the turn after? What can we do? We are dead in 2 turns. Buffer doesn't matter? No, buffer does matter. Buffer does matter because it does allow me to play one card that is not a block card at the opening of the turn. Right now I have 3 HP, mid is 3 next turn. And that is very bad. But if we stop here, we also lose in 2. So what is the actual order? Like... hitting first to see what gets discounted, but... okay, after hitting we can still play the turbo, yeah? And go to 1. And then we can play like defend hologram maybe. I mean the vaccine if I try killing, yeah, I'm trying my best here. I want more information, and these cards are the good cards to get discounted, either hologram or the O1. Because I do want to play both of them this turn. And compound rival also draws 3. Okay, discounted the O1. So turbo needs to be played. Is that true? It's true. And now it needs to be defend. With O1 costing 0, it does allow me to get back the turbo instantly. So even if I compile right now into some voids, that is fine. It does waste 1 energy potentially because I do not hologram beforehand, but I have a feeling I want to hologram the O1 instead. Go first defend and hitting. Yeah, increases the chance it hits the O1 less slightly. So compile draw 3, but there's a lot of voids in here. Yeah. Do I actually pull back the O1 or do I pull back the cool-headed? Because if I pull back the cool-headed, I might as well do it right now. Yeah. Pull back cool-headed and then afterwards play like compound rival is also what I'm thinking. Because we need, even with like 5 focus, 9 focus in here, we still need enough frost to block multi-hit in like 1 or 2 turns. Full charge battery, not fueling slot is really weird though. And coordinate is drawing 2 cards further into this draw pile, so that I can actually reach some voids this turn. I'm wondering, the other thing I'm wondering about is whether I actually play the cool-headed over the compound rival. Like -1 card draw, but the frost comes down immediately. But it doesn't matter, right? We are not taking damage from mid of that. Okay. So O1 right now can pull back Zap first, yeah. If I Zap first, I O1 pull back the Zap and I Zap again, deal a little bit more damage. And then I can play Recursion on the Frost and keep going. Or I can Turbo and then just play the cool-headed. It's fine too, but the turn ends here. How many Frost do we want next one? Because if it's multi-hit, it's hitting us for freaking 90. I have a feeling that, yeah, the Frost needs to be in front in case I need to evoke them all. Like with the dual cast, for example, or even the Electro right here. Make it we can maybe block with like Equi defend. But multi-hit, yeah, Frost also needs to be in front in case I don't draw into any of these. So I can play like Bow Lightning or the Quided first to save. Or even the Chaos. So we need to get rid of these things. Zap into 041. Zap into 041 and then Quided and then Turbo Quided. I do want as many frost as possible. It loses a little bit of damage, but if it can live next cycle, maybe the critical way I can do something. The line to increase the chance to live the highest next cycle is just like killing all the lightning here. If that's the case, I might not even play this out, but that loses quite a lot of damage. Over on immediately turbo 3 energy. If I quoted exactly into 2 voids, however, I cannot continue, but then I can still play Zap into recursion. Zap or for unzap recursion turbo. That no, that doesn't die because we can recur frost. Yeah, because the thing about this thing, yeah, the thing about this fight is that we cannot fully control the Dark Orb to always recur it. So next cycle, let's say even we survive and then the off turn, we still need to waste 1 card every turn to play like some defense or maybe evoking 1 frost. And then so basically 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turns, and then turn 4 we actually need to kill, otherwise it comes down to like another 50-50. To me, no, I don't, because recursion get the frost in front. I think I played 1 zap and then I observe what I draw with the 2-headed, and then we see whether I play the second zap or not. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, I actually need to play the second zap where I play like this. But yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, I need to play it here to play the zap. Otherwise, the recursion doesn't hit this and then die. But yeah, it's fine. It is probably better anyway. It's true. Now, yeah, Quided happens before the bullseye. Yeah. In case I draw into something like maybe Equi. Or lightning bullseye. So I can do bullseye co-headed and get 4 frost with the frost in front, but that goes in full cast deep and blind. But of course it gives me 11 more block next turn, so that I do not actually need to evoke any frost in case it's a single big hit. This is better. Like bullseye into co-headed is just stronger here. Drawing into this co-header is quite bad. Multi first. Probably means we are dead if we missed the co-header just now. But we need to start the turn with this. Yeah. Actually, no, we need to start the turn with this and then maybe play defrag into dual cast. Defrag now gives 5 block, so it is positive to play. There's no way I can get 90 right with this. Unfortunately, that we drew into the... We did not draw into the voids last turn. Yeah, multi-hit as well. Like, if this is the big hit, we can block. Maybe. But here we are probably dead. So like defend, we need to not draw into any void right now, or we need to draw into turbo with the voids, and then something happens with the equi and maybe we can get buffer next turn with the defense. Because building like next turn with 36 in here, and we have to dual cast the Frost off right now to even live. We cannot even block Wicked. Perhaps double Frost can happen this turn. It needs to be defend defract dual cast probably. How much is that? This is 5 block. It is -3, so 2 block. 2 block -1, and then we dual cast for 28. So 27, 27, 33. We block for 60 at the moment. That's not even close. Two energy left. Play scheme, 1 energy left. So we need to draw into like turbo plus something else here. Otherwise we die. 5 defense first, yeah, beat is 3. They block so 5. Defect also doesn't lead anywhere. It's a thing. Like even if we do defense scheme first. Yeah, defense scheme first is better. Defense scheme first is better. And if we draw to the voice and nothing else, we are dead either way. So it doesn't matter if we cannot play this. Is Storm ever right because of Electro? 48. I don't know, like 28 from this, and even if we evoke all of these, yeah, not really. It's not enough block. And that just kills me next turn. But yeah, defend into scheme is probably the line here, and then we see. And yeah, most likely we are just dead this turn. We did not draw into turbo, so we die. Oh yeah, this is where I don't even... I had to play even like a defend beforehand. So it doesn't even work. Okay, whatever. Maybe Mummified Hand can go off. But I need to play this right now. Damage? No. If you look at this fight, you think damage is the issue, yeah? I don't even know what to tell you, but... If you look at this fight, you think damage is our issue. But yeah, can we do anything here? FTL first in case I draw into exactly the turbo. But even the turbo doesn't lead to anything. So we are just dead here. Like turbo means that we can play our entire hand, but then what? Like defrag into storm, or even storm first. Storm first into like defrag into the electro is calling 1 lightning. 2 lightning. Yeah, 1 lightning, 4 lightning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can evoke this thing. And maybe we get double frost, so it still blocks for like 30, 33. 33 with double frost again is 28. It's 61. It's still not enough. So even if we hit like all the things, we are still dead here. But we are just dead. And we also do into another point. This hard draw though was like pretty cringe. And the AI didn't really cooperate either. Even with like 4 focus, we are still too slow. And yeah, once again, you see why I hate this relic. Like, it's so freaking insanely bad. No zap, yeah, it doesn't change anything. With this draw though, we just die this cycle. And yeah, like once again, you see why I freaking hate this relic. Even when it's supposed to be good, it's still like absolute garbage. And the IG, not just creative AI, there's like other things, but started like the first thing is a spear and shield fight. The very first thing is just a spear and shield fight. On Glacier, yeah, on Glacier maybe a chill. Honestly, even just a manual capacitor would also probably be much better. Rook would have done something, yeah, with the apotheosis, sure. With the apotheosis, absolutely. Without the apotheosis, I don't know. And we don't know that the toolbox will give us apo. Left it was over Black Star and Choker. So I don't think the left is wrong, but maybe this thing is slightly off. Maybe this thing even in this condition is still wrong. It's in the complex, yeah. It's the. I'm pretty sure I play a lot of cards in the wrong order. Like just look at the second cycle. There's already like so many things to think about. Comeback defect so inconsistent for Commander Silent, Ghost Ninja. You give defect Ghost Ninja and maybe Alchemize, and then life is easy. Defect, I would say this, yeah. Like the biggest problem the defect has is just he doesn't really have the tools to. Okay, he does. He has a generic algorithm, but he doesn't have a consistent tool to like deal with one insanely bad turn. So 17. Defect sucks, yeah. No weak chain is also a big thing. Like imagine this hard fight, but we actually have weakness. So now I start to think back to the freaking go with the eyes here. Go with the eyes minus. That would cost me impatience, but impatience did not really play, yeah, because I removed strike over streamline. So this right here actually potentially is a mistake. Because of the scenario, I was like scared of like exactly happened here. Turn 1 we drew streamline impatience, and impatience was like completely blocked. And in this part, I could have bought the go for the eyes instead, for example. I was not thinking that we are this bad into Act 4, you know, like Spear and Shield. But the fact that we took this much damage and Spear and Shield off of one turn is pretty insane. Like we break both turn 1 and turn 2, and of course turn 2 we kill them instantly. Like once again. But I did not think that the situation is like so bad that Apotheosis Hero is in consideration, like in the hard fight. Because if the only way to actually win is Apotheosis, yeah, I would do different things in the shop. But I did not think the Act 4 on average is that bad. Considering that we cannot even die first cycle the hut with the souvenir and 3 boat relics. And then there's this thing. Kursky, Slaver's Collar. Collar is probably super free. The collar is just free energy here, so it's basically inserter versus +1 energy. Would energy have done much though? Is another thing. Looking at the loop, you really think this deck scaling is like that bad? Because even with the draw order being like that, yeah, we were still fairly close. Like damage wise, the hut is at like 300, so it dies in roughly 3 turns. And the slightly better Spear and Shield fight also allow us to play different cards to not die to bit of death. Strong pretty easily, yeah, absolutely. I did this run, the entire run just took no damage. And then we just died deck 4. And yeah, the thing about I'm also saying, yeah, like something about the loop and the go for the eyes in the shop right here is that it's not upgraded, and that's why I'm saying that do you really think that this one is bad enough that we need to rely on like Apotheosis Hero here? Because if there's no Apotheosis, the loop is just like fairly garbage. It's yet another card that needs to be drawn into. It gives us pseudo 1-off slot. And the Frost also needs to be in front. Otherwise, what does it accomplish? Yeah, with the Apotheosis, things are different, yeah, but this is not upgraded. But now I'm curious whether the Gold with the Eyes would actually have won, because if it lands on the first cycle, we also save like a bunch of HP, and then of course with Apotheosis and the hologram and the 041, we probably land like permanent weak chain. And 60 third cycle we could have blocked if we also save like more HP beforehand. Yeah, so now I'm just thinking whether the deck was bad enough that I had to rely on Apotheosis here. But that's the only thing. Yeah, Pantograph is completely fine. Maybe Impatient just plays less than I thought, because the deck had yeah, the deck had like plenty of card draw already and some expensive attacks on 3 base energy. Maybe the Impatient here is just wrong. Because whenever the draw order is bad, it doesn't play at all. And then there's another card that, yeah, blocks my draw. It actually just blocks my draw. If the draw order is good, this thing is very good. But playing into good draw order is probably not the best idea. I don't even know whether strike remove is actually good or not. I mean, I do feel the impact of the remove for sure. So got streamline the 2 energy, yeah. but I was I would have to say I was a little bit optimistic with like double turbo plus. And maybe I was like living in the dream scenario like too much. That Streamline gets play once or twice, or one pulls it back, so we can scaling damage, and then we block with our Frost full-headed. But it doesn't work out to be that way, because the first cycle we were way too slow. Yeah, remove is probably correct. Remove is probably correct. But I think, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that the Impatient is just wrong. I mean, of course, I could have drawn slightly better here, but that's besides the point. Dashak will auto pick in the shop early game. Yeah, our Dashak was defect is like completely insane. Honestly, Dashak was insane on everybody, but on defect it's probably even stronger than like, yeah, it's stronger than like every other character. Partially why I also like uncommon colorless. Like it opens all for one, and if not, you can get like an actual weakness card. Like that's amazing. The blind, or yeah, freaking Dark Shackle, strength reset, or just fully block a multi hit, which is a different thing, like very difficult thing if you are not like hyper scaling. Losing this is pretty sad, because I have a feeling that this run should have been a win. Even here, the Tori. I did not buy this Tori, yeah, because it costed 330 gold, which also kills a common relic here. I mean, if I bought Tori, I would not have been able to buy Pantograph, so I am again super dead. So I guess that's better, yeah, because the draw in this fight was very bad. Watching Defect playing Silent don't get discouraged. No, don't worry. Like if I play Defect for like 1000 hours and this is still what happens, yeah, then I would be upset. But for now it's still mostly on me. But for now, it's still mostly on me. Like when I think it's no longer on me, yeah, and this kind of thing still happen consistently, then yeah, I stop playing defect. But for now, it doesn't happen. But yeah, of course, could have drawn the slightly better here. This draw was bad enough, yeah, but this draw was utter garbage. But we had sucks there, yeah. Also did not see a single hit sync. Like we went to saw the hit sync in the very first shot. I bought a super deal over it, so at least this was good. At least buying this was good, because I also see that the only thing that could have actually crippled the run right here is a dog. I mean, it did not end up mattering, but it also was a strong hash pick for potential buy Skok here. Old relics, like in this shop, Captain's Wheel. I bought the Captain's Wheel here with 1,200 gold though. But having this much money, do you really not buy the wheel here? You're thinking stronger. Yeah, probably yes. Maybe. And it's not like our deck doesn't have draw either. It's a crazy thing. We had 3 coordinate plus. We had a compound rival, a skim plus, and even a sick plus. And a machine learning being boss for. Not machine learning boss for, but machine learning plus upgraded. If this is not enough draw, then what is? Like 3 compound rival plus skim plus 6 plus hologram. Draw 6 with machine learning. I did skip 1 coordinate minus, yeah. I did skip 1 coordinate minus, but that was also because we had like upgrades being lined up, like the more coordinates, the scheme upgrade, and also the eventually the sick upgrade. That never enough draw, yeah. But I literally cannot like pick more in this one, is the thing. I even pick a coordinate right in Act 1 even before the norm. Because we had proper souvenir, so I was not afraid to die. And yeah, the one scheme we have is the one scheme I see. Maybe beam cells a bit. Maybe the beam cell was a massive bit. Like Shuriken 0 for 1, yeah, is cute, but I actually never felt the impact of the beam cell, like at all. And it just takes up a draw. Beam cell sucks, going to be hated a bit. I mean, I like beam cell, at least early on. But here it came upgraded and picked it in the middle of Act 2. And that was probably a bit. And where did I pick it? Okay, right here. So before the edits, with all one in my deck, with Shuriken. But yeah, it actually did not play. I mean, sure, it had was kill champion like 1 turn, but we don't need to kill champion in 1 turn. Kill champion is like mega dead no matter what we do. I'm actually, yeah, but strip for what exactly? If we don't have go for the eye, don't have dark shackles, like what are we stripping for? And by this point, we already had the bias clock souvenir and the souvenir. Yeah? Because looking at the deck, like potentially some unnecessary things being added, I can only see the Beam Cell Plus. Because Recursion Plus actually play very nicely at the end. And it did not actually block my draws in Act 4. So the only thing I can see here after Act 1 that is unnecessary to be in my deck is the Beam Cell. And it's true that it actually never played. And then of course buying this is probably a mistake. But yeah, I have a feeling that this one is like very winnable if I am better at defect. Defect only dies in Act 2. Defect die in Act 2 actually it's not that common. I have a feeling that if you die in Act 2, die in Act 2 on defect is either the Act 1 was extremely garbage, or you are forced into like a terrible pathing. It's not that easy to die in Act 2 on defect unless you just overestimate yourself to elites. Because if the deck is fast, it's good against elites, and if the deck is slow, it's good against hallways. So to have a deck that is better against both elites and hallways, which will happen when you die in Act 2, is probably something like very wrong happening like beforehand. That one never happens. Yeah, you have not been watching my runs, bro. Right now I'm playing, I wouldn't say ultra conservative, but I am like massively paranoid when I play Icon Defect. I do not overpick cards, yeah, but I am very, very paranoid. Because some garbage things happen. Transform Strike into Amplify with no damage cards, and no damage cards in the first floors, and I just died here. And yeah, now I learn to be paranoid. If I do not see good damage in the first 2 floors, I do not Transform Strike. I just picking Transform by picking Defense, or I take the upgrade. For 5, I want the fire though. And I remember the pathing of this one was also like fairly garbage. At hard, but okay, this one was dying before. This one died here. Interesting. Okay, 1 damage, yeah, interesting. Like, yeah. Just look at this crap. And yeah, because I draw orders, like these things can happen. I started to be like extremely paranoid in Act 1. At least before I know that I do not ever take a massive hit like this to the nose. Potions are PogChamp. Yeah, look at this blur. 4 potions are very PogChamp, but sometimes 4 potions, okay, 3 is not quite enough. Because apparently, yeah, terrible draw orders can like absolutely happen in 2 deck cycles. By this point, I had like Hand of Greed plus, Doom and Gloom, Hand of Greed plus, Team Barrier Equi. So slightly greedy pick, yeah, pick some defensive cards, and of course very expensive attacks. But with this potion into this fight, like, surely you cannot tell me this happens. Major bet, yeah, major bet, but it still is the best thing in here. Like, what do you buy here instead? Show potion you, yeah, the run history is pretty sick. I will say, however, this fight is definitely me misplaying because I was too greedy. I wanted to preserve my one of the potions. And when I opened the potion, the fear potion, yeah, I also break 2 turns afterwards. And was like 1 damage off. Gloom only have a Doom and Gloom though. You take the second one over the hand of wheat here. I mean, maybe. Okay, this one is something else. This one is something else. And yeah, like these draw orders can happen, so I just get like mega paranoid now. Good egg ones, then sure. Life is good. We don't talk about this one. Try flexing, yeah. But yeah, like this I do not feel like I do, because it's not like I pick some garbage like Melter here over the block card. That's good enough too. So yeah, I'm paranoid, but I still get max value out of Icon. So at least for now, I don't feel like that's too bad. It's just that shops are really difficult. Yeah, I feel like shops are probably the places that make misplays the most right now on the effect. Before this, it was mostly icon plays. Because whenever I die in icon, it's basically because I read it like one step too far. And this one makes me a little bit sad because I'm pretty sure this one should not have been a loss. Maybe Act 3 was like a little bit optimistic. Taking 1000 go into no elite instead of just like fighting 3 elites, for example. Taking my loom into 3 elites normally is probably okay. After taking normalities, the elites are no longer safe. Looks like I win double focus. Yeah, I also thought so. That's the thing. But apparently not. And that's what I'm telling you about, like being paranoid. Because if I do not account for the very bad things that can happen, yeah, then how do I get the wins out of like every run that gets unlucky? Even because on Silent right now I can do that. On Silent right now I can absolutely do that. Otherwise I can never get the 80 on Silent. But I can win the runs that give me like some like absolute garbage draw orders because I accounted for them beforehand. How come now inability to feel with frost? Is that really true that I cannot feel with frost? I just had a feeling that the first draw order was way too slow, so I was like behind speed in the fight. Like you fall behind a little bit, and then second cycle the turbos also like come in, yeah. So it gets even slower, and then yeah, I get behind first cycle and just stay behind. It's the thing. Maybe the second hologram. There was a second hologram somewhere. Where was it? Oh, it was here. That to better order deck is bad. Yeah. And then that's the thing. Because I have not gotten into the habit of like thinking about terrible draw orders going into late game as defect yet. Say no to any frost. There was a coordinate minus in here when I already have 3 copies. Somewhere like here. Yeah, here. This one. This is the only frost I turned down. It's wrong even when I cannot upgrade it. Because at this point the upgrade depth was like piling up, so this squadron would never get upgraded. Is that still true? With I guess it's true that I only have one hologram, so that I can feel 3 to 4 frost relatively quickly, yeah. But then it needs to wait until the reshuffle. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I need to play more with inserter. They watch that, it's literally because of this. It's literally because of this. Like if I did not take this, I would take 3 elite actually. But it was literally because of this. So I'm also thinking maybe this is a little bit too ambitious. Because at the time, yeah, when we picked this, the deck was already like close to being this. So in my mind, I was thinking that this deck can already beat Act 4, and if it can already beat Act 4, maybe I don't need to take like a risk of drawing super badly in Retromancer or something. But that's probably wrong. Because Retromancer, if I bottom deck the Electro, I also have like some serious problems. Equivalent cost? Maybe, probably. But it shops into like runic capacitor, shops into pellets, shop into Panacea is also like kind of the same, you know. So instead of going to 3 elites, I go to 2 shops instead with 1000 gold, which is probably not worth it if I actually needed more output. But that's the thing. That's where the potential like mistake comes in. Is that in my mind, the deck already had enough output and evidently not. If it draws badly. The Tori, no, yeah, Tori is fine. Like skipping Tori here, I bought the Pantograph and it just was worth more overall. I skipped Tori here because it does allow me to get a threshold to buy rare relic plus another uncommon plus another relic in the shop. And with more relics already in, with this potentially blocking vulnerable with no weakness source, because in my mind, yeah, I will need to block third cycle no matter what. Normally, I cannot kill before that. So paying 330 gold to potentially block for, let's say, 25 damage, or maybe even less than that, depending on how fast I get set up, is not worth the gold. This one I stand by. This one I stand by. I do not think that buying Tori here ever makes sense with no weakness in the deck. I would say though, with the Tori, if the Tori here is bought here, I would go for the eyes here. So that would be slightly different. But in this spot here, I think buying Tori is like complete nonsense. Yeah, this thing is probably me misjudging the actual output of the deck when the draw is bad. But this show is also definitely a problem. Well, basically, the root of the problem in here is just me misjudging the deck's output. It doesn't matter whether this actually is a mistake or not. It probably is. But the cost of that is just me overestimating the deck's potential at this point. And that's all it is. Because when I do like kind of the same thing on Silent, whenever I see that the deck has enough output, even in like slightly better orders, and I have something to guarantee that I cannot die first cycle, I just take like the way that never ever dies in Act 3. And here it would actually be correct. I think it would be actually be correct if the deck actually performed as I expect it would. Mistake because Cube Elite? No, it's not as simple as that. Like, if Spire is that simple, then yeah, it would have been like done like a long time ago. Basically, yeah, I probably just need to play body effect. Is the bottom line. And then that's so let's hear something, yeah. Even if you identify what something is a mistake, like the more important thing is understand why the mistake happened in the first place. And then that is how you actually can learn from your freaking mistakes. Because like, yeah, here let's say you point out, yeah, okay, this is the mistake, the loser run, the Mind Bloom over 3 elites. But if you don't understand why you make the decision in the first place, yeah, and why the thinking potentially is flawed, or if the thinking is correct but you make the wrong judgment somewhere that leads to a wrong conclusion, then you get to nowhere, and it just doesn't work in the long run. Because I see the pathway still take hours, yeah. Honestly, even from turn 1, like even before I play a single card, the toolbox, we see Chrysalis, Apotheosis, and Hand Grid. It's never Hand Grid, yeah. But what about Chrysalis? With the old what about Chrysalis? Like, even from that, I don't even know like whether the Apotheosis was correct or not. And then yeah, after turn 1, it just opens like a can of worms. Every single turn. Maybe a mistake is skipping the madness. Maybe it is slow, but maybe the slow thing is what we did. Yeah, maybe. And once again, this one exactly comes back to the same thing as this. Is that I do not think the deck at this point needs like that much more output to win. So I just do not pick these things up, because they are like increasing maximum output, but they make me slower. But yeah, it's fine. Like this one I don't feel too bad about losing. I feel sad, but I do not feel like upset. Deck have low score against Hanover. Deck feels 3. You need to be very fast. Like the deck needs to be extremely fast, and it scales to like an insane amount very quickly to have no chance to lose in Act 4. Interesting run Act 3 plus, yeah. This one is cool. This one is cool. I definitely need to play more defect to know exactly where the starter of what went wrong this one is. Silence is chilling. So I get to win for... I get to win most of my runs for like 9 more runs, yeah, and then yeah, it's already defect. Go onward, yeah. I know, but no problem. I mean, I think bad plays getting punished is actually a good thing. Because if I make major mistakes, yeah, but it doesn't get punished, then I don't really learn anything. It takes too long. So the misplay getting punished actually is fine. Maybe the punishment can be a little bit softer sometimes. But yeah, it should be punished. Misplay should be punished. Endgame defect sample, play all the same seed, you transform magic defect, transform with claws. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would take claw over heatsink. Like the last time I transformed, the last 2 times I took transform in XecnaR's defect, the first time I transformed to amplify, and the second transform was heatsink. So I would take claw over those. You say claw, yeah, but I would take claw over those things. Claw is definitely better than amplify. And when heatsink is arguable. But yeah, Icon maybe I still take the claw. Silent, yeah, Silent is at 74 now, so that's really nice. Yeah, that's definitely it. So I'll send you guys somewhere. Wheeler is on with Panacea on the 7th street. Yeah, I'll probably send you guys to Panacea. Street is pretty huge. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.